You're not getting out. Hello? Hello. Test, test. Testy, testy, test, test. Hello? Hello. Alright. Enjoy the music. Full disclaimer. I cannot play Kingdom Hearts music due to streaming guidelines. That will not change for any of my Kingdom Hearts streams. I literally cannot play music from those games in these sections. Alright, enjoy the music.
Taxes was feeling unwelcome.
Just ignore. I don't want to hear. How long will it be? There's no chance for peace. Uncontrollable.
All things come from left to right, and this world is changing fast. It's so hard to find an answer for itself. Can we find the key to life? I don't want to be apart. Yeah, this magic week was right. Now it's time to
Okay. Hello. Hello, everyone. Look up, see. Oh, that's what that game was. I see. Anyway. For those that have been with the channel for a hot minute, as Skena looked at his GBA SP lately. Sure, it's got a window. It's purple, and it should be pretty obvious what I'm using to play this. The GBA isn't center. What? Evie taught me something. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, back to what I was doing. Those of you that was... I'm closing chat because Evie, damn it, you are distracting me. Now I can't stop thinking about it. As I was saying, for those that have been with the channel for a bit, you might remember I did Kingdom Hearts 1 a while back. To which I got an impressive amount of deaths. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother trying to mask it. Alright, look. Let's get the bad out of the way first. We are playing Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Why can't I hear the game? Oh, there it is. Yeah, let's just get the bad out of the way. I'm playing Chain of Memories. Why am I saying get the bad out of the way? I'm gonna be honest, I don't like Chain of Memories. And I know Blitz is going to argue with me on that. Chain of Memories is what happens when you mix Kingdom Hearts with a deck builder. Okay, yeah. As you guys have voted in the community polls, I will be playing the GBA version first. Both versions are getting played. I'm just going to say that right now. They are both going to get played. Chain of Memories is the direct sequel to Kingdom Hearts 1. And is the first game down the rabbit hole that is Kingdom Hearts. Yes, I'm playing them both, Blitz. That's what the community decided. You guys get to watch me torture myself twice over. Anyway. Alright. Let's just... Lucky me. Okay. Let's just head straight into it. This is my practice file. Just me making sure I actually understand the mechanics. Yep, you don't get much more of a direct sequel than that. Full disclosure, I have not fully beaten Chain of Memories, but this is not a blind playthrough either. I'm gonna be real, I hated the deck building so much, I played through about half the game and said, fuck it, I'm done. I'm watching a cutscene compilation. Ahead lies something you need. I forgot this cutscene wasn't voiced on GBA. But to claim it, you must lose something dear. Kingdom Hearts, Chain of Memories. Let's go into the history of Chain of Memories. This was actually the first sequel to Kingdom Hearts, as I said before. This game was originally on the Game Boy Advance. Yeah, let's just say it took a few tries for Kingdom Hearts to truly get a good handheld experience going. Anyway, Evie will be incrementing the complaint counter when I complain. If I ever complain about playing this game, starting after the tutorial when I'm discussing if something's good or bad or not, he'll increment it, and I haven't made a punishment wheel, but when I do, I'll spin it. Now, who's ready for me to nuke my voice? Blitz, it's probably going to triple it. I just don't like this game, and I'm playing them both. Who's ready for the worst Donald Duck impression of your lives? Okay. Looks like nobody's home! You sure we should just barge in like this? We have to if we're gonna find the king! The king? King Mickey's here? Maybe, maybe not. Something told me that he'd be here, that's all. Oh god, I'm already coughing. Really? Now that you mention it, I was thinking the same thing. Are you serious? So was I. One look at this castle and I just knew they're here. Well, what do you know? Great minds think alike, I guess. Guess again. This can't be mere coincidence.
Why, Jiminy?
God, I fucking hate Donald in this game. And not just for the voice acting reason.
Why, Jiminy? Don't tell me that.
Skena death counter 1. Oh my god. Oh yeah, the complaints counter, I'm more than thinking of just making into a mistake counter. Basically, when I do something incredibly stupid that usually results in my death, Evie will make a mistake go up. I am thinking of changing the counter to that, because complaints, honestly, that encourages is a very negative stream, honestly. But anyway, I felt it too. Gosh, maybe it's contagious.
Or maybe something funny's going on.
Oh my god. You know, Rechain of Memories is going to be so nice when I don't have to voice Donald as much.
I think we should check it out.
Okay.
Hey, where you going?
To check it out. What's the matter, scared?
Don't be ridiculous. Come on, Goofy.
Okay, but we should shut the door behind us. Sora! Who is that? I have water right here. Allow me to remind those that missed the Kingdom Hearts 1 playthrough. Or if this is your first Kingdom Hearts experience. If it is, I envy you. Well, if it is, may God have mercy on you. We encountered someone like this on our previous journey, called the Enigmatic Man, wielding dual lightsabers and clearly was up to something.
It must be a Heartless. Let's see how it handles my magic. Thunder! Huh? That's odd. Thunder! Thunder! Fire! Blizzard!
This is going to eventually get to a point where I just don't make a Donald Duck impression anymore. It's going to destroy my voice.
I don't get it. Why isn't my magic working?
I should think it's obvious. The moment you set foot in this castle, you forgot every spell and ability you knew. Okay, Blitz, this game isn't doing Donald any favors, but Donald does heal you. He absolutely heals you. Though we still hate Donald Duck in this house, because the bastard learned second chance before I did. Though the forgetting does not end there. In this place, to find is to lose, and to lose is to find. This is the way of things in Castle Oblivion. Blitz, I said this game isn't doing Donald any favors. He is so much worse in this game. Castle Oblivion? Yes, here you will meet people you know, people you miss. Look, there's no one. Riku, You mean Riku? He is here? Do you want to find him? If you do... What did you do? I sampled your memories, and from them, I made this. This is the key to reuniting with those you hold dear. What is this? A card? A promise. Use that card and press on. You will find your friend. Hold the card before you. The door will open, and beyond to the new world. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories has a very linear method of progression. Yes, I will, Eevee. Full disclosure, the tutorial does not end until we leave Traverse Town. I will admit that. Okay, so Blitz, my hatred of this game is mainly for the remake. Wait. Oh, actually, you know what? That's fair. I don't think Eevee's ever played it. In Chain of Memories, you progress floor by floor, using the cards you're given to map out your own world routes. We only have one right now, but we'll get more later. Like this? Yes. Go, Sora. To lose and claim anew. Or to claim anew, only to lose. Speaking in cryptic riddles. Come on, guys. Let's go. It's hard to explain without spoiling it. More on that topic later. Just know this game, it's the second most linear Kingdom Hearts in the entire franchise. There is only one that is more linear, and that's Kingdom Hearts Days. But that linearity works in that game. Wait, this can't be right. We're in Traverse Town. It isn't reality that you see. You know what, Blitz? Just for you, I will add a 0.0001% chance that the punishment wheel will force me to throw out all my cards that I had equipped. Just for you! Oh my god. This town is an illusion, conceived by your memories ingrained in that card. What about no magic? Eevee, I have a quick question before I entertain any challenge runs from you. Have you beaten Chain of Memories? Blitz is just shit talking and joking around. He is proposing really annoying ideas. Eevee, no magic is actual hell in this game. Forget about that, Sora. We're 2 heads short. The low cards are open. Oh my god. No, they're not. Donald? Goofy? Guys, where are you? What did you do with them? They are at the mercy of the guards now. Master the cards and their strength will be yours again. With the right sight? Yeah, only with the right sights. The laws of this castle require that your friends be transformed into cards. Now, there's a name I haven't seen in a while. Hello, I can't talk. Sajingu. No Keyblade cards for 3. Evie, I already know what's gonna be on the punishment wheel. If you value your friends, you will pick them up without fail. Control pad to move. In case it wasn't obvious, this is a card game. Cards you pick up are added to the top of your stack. Use them and your friends will come to your aid. You press an A button to use a card. Donald will use 2 spells at random. He will use Fire, Blizzard, Thunder, or Cure. Cure will automatically heal you. However, here's where Donald is even worse in Chain of Memories than normal. Some enemies are healed by the elements. Yeah! Donald will not only refuse to heal you, in this game, he heals the enemies. Sure, Blitz. Now I know not to trust anything you say. The cards you use vanish, but they will appear to aid you time and again. Cards are the hearts of your friends. Regarding the friend cards, you have a chance of getting a new one every attack you land. It doesn't matter what the attack is, as long as a attack lands. However, when one friend card is bouncing around on the field, another cannot spawn. Everything in this castle is ruled by cards. Whether an enemy or a door stands in your way, cards are the only way to proceed. But you mustn't forget your own strength. Use the B button to jump, and here's the annoying thing. You have to double tap the D-pad to dodge roll. You can only dodge roll left and right. First, think for yourself. Move, then use the cards. See, I am double tapping up and down right now. Good. Every move you make causes a card to disappear. If you use up all your cards, you will be unable to act. But there is a solution. Keep using cards until you run out, and I will show you. Then they severely botched said 3D remake. There, you have no more cards, and without them, no power. If you want that power back, you must focus. Let the cards return to you, and they will. The strength of your heart brought back the lost cards. You can recall spent cards at any time. You need only wish it. But each time you do, the cards will take longer to return. The cards are by no means unlimited. Use them wisely. Anticipate the flow of battle and choose the most effective cards. You may use any card in your deck. You can use the bumpers to cycle between them. There are 4 card types. I'm not voicing him for this one. There are attack cards, magic cards, and item cards. Attack cards are red, magic cards are blue, item cards are green. The second category consists entirely of enemy cards. Press the select button to change to your enemy cards, and once again, back to your normal deck. If you've ever played Yu-Gi-Oh, think of it as the extra deck. These are extra cards in the deck that provide passive buffs when you play them. Cards will empower you whether you are attacking or defending. but it is up to you to decide when to attack and when to defend. Do not forget it. Are you two alright? Where have you been?
You tell us! When you opened the door, there was this weird light, and the rest is a big blank.
Well, try to remember what happened. I need to get my journal up to date. Hey, wait a second. Donald, where'd you get the new duds?
You too, Goofy. Somebody's been messing with our clothes.
The cards again? That is for you to ponder. Master the cards and make your way through the castle. From here on, you walk alone. You mean we can't go with him? That's not fair.
Yeah, someone can't do anything without our help.
Thanks a lot, Donald. You sure you'll be okay? Of course. You want me to go alone? Fine, I can take care of myself. The hero speaks boldly. Go then, the rest of Castle Oblivion awaits. Walk the avenues of latent memory, and you shall meet someone dear to you. I have a really bad feeling about this. Relax, Jiminy. I'm ready for any tricks he's got up his sleeve. How hard can it be to figure out these cards? I really wish he hadn't said he hadn't said that. All you have to do is use one in front of that door over there. When you are not in battle, you can swing the Keyblade without expending any cards and press the B button to jump. In the GBA version, you must smack doors to open them. Come on. To open up doors to the next room, you need to recover map cards. Map cards are received once you clear a battle. That or an enemy card. Welcome to Traverse Town, the first step on our journey in Kingdom Hearts 1. Oh wait. Never mind, I'm wrong. Compared to Kingdom Hearts 1, we now have crystals instead of the swirling green energy. They're save points. You don't really get much more complicated than that. And in the GBA version, this does not exist in the remake. You have the quick save button. Hello, Big Gamer 100. Welcome to the stream. Striking objects in the field with your Keyblade yields various results. Try striking the barrel. We got a potion. Inanimate objects aren't the only things you can hit. Just Heartless on the field starts a battle. But you can strike the Heartless first to gain the upper hand. Red orbs. Always interact with the environment. Too soon to tell you what these are used for, but they are very useful. You're going to want a lot of them. Not really much to talk about until we gain access to the said deck building mechanic that I don't like. And now we go into Tranquil Darkness. Starting now, you have access to the deck building. You can have a maximum of 3 decks saved. You can equip them, rename them, even clear them. Or straight up delete cards. Alright, let's get into why I don't like this game. So, just woke up from a nap. Well, hello, Yojimbo. Welcome to the stream. In Chain of Memories, everything revolves around cards. Genuinely, everything. First complaint. So, long story short, this is a terrible deck. No, we're not out of the tutorial yet. I'm actually explaining things. Alright, so let's make this short and simple. This is a terrible deck. And I'm explaining every problem with it. Are spoilers okay to talk about? I don't care. That's the magic of not liking a game. I don't care. So, you gotta buy boosters to power up your deck like any good TCG. I know, but this deck is especially bad. First off, 1 cards. They're effectively useless. Seriously. Like, there's a couple select uses for them, but most of the time, 1 cards are useless. Get that trash out of my deck. Let's see. Your highest value is a 7. Yeah, that's bad. That's just bad. Your 0 card is not easy to reach. Because it's in between your magic and keyblades. What about 0 cards? We're about to get a tutorial on what the card values are. Just know you want your 0 cards in a place where you can very quickly reach them. Anyway, how I'm gonna do this, I'm getting rid of any valued cards below 4. Also, if you press the select button, you will sort cards. Thank God. Anyway, if we come over to this menu, you have the add button. I'm gonna add my 0 card back. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't fully understand how the frick this works. Hold on. The annoying part about the GBA version that I will say was heavily improved upon in the remake was very much just making these menus not as annoying to sift through. I was told to get quiet, even though I thought no one was home. I mean, you're technically not wrong, Yojimbo, but that's not right either. Okay. I need to show something. So you guys understand these stats. What? Okay, so... Oh, strike, thrust, and combo finish. Sorry, I'm apparently still being too loud. Strike is... Bet. I can't talk. Your Keyblade will attack in a combo of 3. There is no expanding this combo. It will always be in sets of 3. Strike is the first hit. Thrust is the second. Combo finish is the third. The rest of this is pretty self-explanatory, though. Star is the best rating you can possibly have. The Kingdom Key is the weakest of all Keyblade cards. But it's also the cheapest to put in your deck. If you look where that says CP, that stands for card points. You cannot make a deck that exceeds that amount of CP. If you look underneath the Kingdom Key card, you have CP. That determines how much of a card you can put in your deck. Now, that's how deck building works, so what the heck do I have in my deck anyway? Well, obviously, I have the Kingdom Key. These are your base attack cards. These are what you're going to be using to just smack enemies with a giant key. You start with a Blizzard spell. This is actually a really good spell in the game. It doesn't work the same as in Kingdom Hearts 1 for obvious reasons. But yeah, no, really good spell. It's got some good spread damage. Then we have our item card. All item cards will quick load attack or magic cards. Game's not too picky on which one. Potions will quick load attacks. Ethers quick load magic cards. And elixirs load both. Item cards are also a way to get back unrecoverable attack cards and magic cards, but more on that later. Okay, first real battle. I am not doing enemy bios because, by God, I do not care about this game enough to actually give real bios. Just know, elemental enemies. If I were to have a fire elemented card, those red Rhapsodies would actually absorb the magic. Also, you notice that I leveled up. When you level up, you have 3 options to pick from. This is a make-your-own build kind of game. So, the question remains, what's the best level up route? But, first, HP increases HP, aka how much health you have, and lets you not die. CP raises your max card points, allowing you to put more cards into your deck, and hence give you even more options to bonk enemies with the key. Slates are very special attacks. The order I recommend going in is Slate, HP, CP, 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 Slate. Repeat. Because you only learn Slates every, I think it's 5 levels. We learn Sliding Dash. Slide toward distant targets for a close range attack. Okay, so by pressing select, you can open the world map. These yellow exclamation mark rooms, these are what we're trying to get to. I'd much rather go into Feeble Darkness when we have a weak as hell deck. So, you might be wondering, how do we get more cards anyway? Well, interact with the environment. No, seriously, that's it. Smack lampposts, jump on buildings, smack things, and you will get cards or red orbs that way. Oh! I swear this is not staged. That genuinely just happened to out of luck. In fact, hold on. I'm putting that in my deck. We have blue Rhapsodies. These guys are healed by blizzards, so I'm gonna use my potion. No. I was about to say. Level up. HP goes up. So yeah, no, you just jump on buildings, you smack various objects, and there will be a chance to drop cards and red points. Those red orbs are also used to obtain more cards. Okay, so our main goal are these crown doors. At the start of every world, you will get a gold card. This gold card is the key to this room. And open sesame. Cards you use on these crown rooms have no effect on any battles that will take place in them. Just for the record, don't think you can pop in some map cards to make a boss easier. It won't work. Fighting alone isn't as easy as I thought. Ah! Don't pop out of nowhere like that!
It's not our fault. We don't know what's going on either.
Of course, your fighting's gotten kinda rusty. You sure you don't need us? I'm fine, honest. Think like that, and you're as good as heartless fodder. The music here doesn't fit. Yes, I did, Yo Jimbo. Actually, you know what? Now would be a good time to say it. We will be visiting all the worlds we visited in Kingdom Hearts 1. Except for one. Due to, believe it or not, copyright issues. Who knew, huh? The jungle is not a world that Kingdom Hearts can have again. Tarzan and all of them are not owned by Disney. So starting in Chain of Memories, they're just gonna put it under the rug and pretend it doesn't exist. And I'm gonna be going under that philosophy. We will not be going to the jungle in this game. Keep your expectations reasonable. There were originally plans for it, but then Disney said, we ain't paying for the rights. So yeah. Leon, it's you. What are you doing in Castle Oblivion? Castle Oblivion? What are you talking about? This is Traverse Town. And how do you know my name? The Monkey Heartless have moved to Olympus. Yes, they have, and I hate it. They don't fit in Olympus. Nothing of value was lost. True. I've never seen any of you before in my life. Quit playing, Leon. We all fought the Heartless together. You know that. Look, I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't even know your names. You don't? Sorry. I can't believe it. How can you have forgotten about us? Hey, I feel for you, but you got the wrong guy. Happens all the time. Don't take it so personally, Sora.
You do know his name.
Are monkeys native to Greece? Yeah. I'm looking that up. I don't know. Hold on. Are monkeys actually native to Greece? I don't know. Okay, I thought it would have been like a huge meta joke, but no. There's no native monkeys in modern Greece. There are no monkeys that are native to Greece. I thought it might have been a meta joke. It is not. That saddens me a little. Now hold on. Why do I know your name? You think Leon's just kidding around?
If he is, it's not very funny. Sora's really hurts.
Who's kidding around, Goofy? You and Donald are the ones who... Hey! I don't get it. What's happened to my memory?
I don't know, Leon. Maybe Aerith was onto something after all. She said she sensed some uncanny kind of power and asked us to look into it. Well, we looked, and this is as uncanny as it gets. Maybe we should bring Sora and the others to Aerith. Yuffie, you know my name! Yep. Looks like you know mine, too.
A friend of yours?
Nope, total stranger. But I definitely know his name. Strange, yes. But convenient. We can skip the introductions.
Yuffie being Yuffie. Man, I love Yuffie. I want to play the Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate so badly, because I low-key really like Yuffie. Only reason why I don't use her in Final Fantasy VII more often is because Cloud usually fulfills the role I want Yuffie to. Well, gee, Yuffie, I guess all our problems are solved.
Anyways, I'm gonna run ahead and fill Aerith in. Leon, you give Sora and the others the grand tour. See you later!
Well, let's get on with it. Come on, follow me. Be careful though, there are still Heartless wandering around town. Intergrade does not have a demo that I can play, Eevee. I already checked. Now 7 Remake does. Intergrade does not. I'd better teach you how to protect yourself in battle. You didn't think though those numbers were just flavor text, did you? See the numbers printed on your cards? They range from 0 to 9. Higher numbers mean stronger cards. If you and your enemy both play a card at the same time, the higher card wins. Go on, try it out. See how it works? Playing a card higher than your opponent and breaking through their defenses is called a card break. Playing a lower card results in your attack being deflected. Even powerful cards can be deflected if the enemy's card is higher. Whoever is on the losing side of a break is left wide open to attacks. Don't let that person be you. Cards with 0 as their value are special. Evie, you were asking about zeros earlier, so I guess pay attention. No matter what card the enemy plays, you can break it with a 0 card. But you have to wait until after the enemy plays their card. In other words, 0 cards are completely useless if you play them first. Play them after an enemy has played a powerful card. And it will automatically break them. Now, you want your 0 cards to essentially be short cards. Some cards have very long animations. Most magics do. You do not want your 0 cards to have long animations. So you would preferably want all of your 0 cards to be Keyblades. Anyway, yes, so 0 cards are essentially a joker. It's a card that when played wrong, it's the worst card in your deck. But when played right, it is the most annoying for your enemy to counter. Think carefully before you play your 0 cards. If you play the 0 card too soon, the enemy can break it with any card they play. In other words, it's the most powerful card if it comes last, and useless if it comes first. Try to make the most of it. Hence why you want your 0 cards to be easy to reach. Placing them at the back of the deck actually ensures that, because the way I play the game is I don't just casually scroll through my deck. I have my cures and zeros at the back of my deck, since because I'm always at the top, I can just scroll to them if I need them. Card values also affect the cost of assembling a deck. Keep that in mind. Now it's time to teach you how to stock cards. You don't have to use battle cards one at a time. You can also assemble 3 cards and use them all at once. This is called stocking cards. Stocking cards and using them in 3s is much stronger than using cards individually. Go on, give it a try. Stock any 3 cards in your deck. Remember, you need 3 cards or it won't work. The sum of your 3 stocked cards become the value you play. The value is usually high and hard to break, and the combo attack deals a lot of damage. In other words, by using slates, you can make the value of your card shoot up. It is also worth noting, unless you are doing a basic 3-hit attack with your slates, the Keyblade type you're using does not affect damage. There is no situation where it does that unless you're doing just a basic Keyblade hit. Don't hold back. Show me what you can do. Combo attacks aren't the only benefit of stocking cards. Choose your cards carefully and you can unleash special abilities called slates. It's that thing we learned earlier by leveling up. Slates come in all varieties and each has its own unique card combination. You should try it out once you've collected more cards and learned a slate or 2. But keep one thing in mind. Every time you use a slate, you lose the first card you picked for the slate. That detail is important. Actually, I would change the wording here. Anytime you use stocked cards, doesn't matter if it's a slate or not, you permanently lose the first card in the stock. You cannot reload it. The lost card won't return until the end of the battle. Relying only on slates will cause your cards to run out, which means trouble. There are ways around it. You can run out of cards, yes. However, there are ways to recover them. We won't get any of those ways till much later, but just know slates are immensely powerful, but they come at a cost. Think you've got the hang of it, Sora? Yeah, don't mill your deck too much, or you'll have nothing left. Yeah, more or less. I'll pick up the rest when I fight some real battles. Here, I found this lying around. You take it. Remember what I told you and make good use of it. Simba and the Key of Guidance. Simba is our first example of a summon. Summons basically replace Sora with a Disney character or a Final Fantasy character. The game's not too picky. Simba in particular. I bet you're expecting me to start roasting Simba like I did in Kingdom Hearts 1. Well, you'll be waiting forever. Simba in the original Chain of Memories is actually kinda good. He doesn't do a lot of damage, granted, but Simba can get the entire field in one fell swoop. I have had moments where in the early game, Simba was room clearing entire enemies on his own. Simba is a very respectable early game summon. The problem with Simba is that he gets outclassed. The other summons are just really powerful. Simba is just kinda outclassed. And it makes you wonder, what kind of monsters could outclass a room nuke? It really makes you wonder. Anyway, so now I better go over how to properly build a deck. So, at the front of your deck should be your main attack cards, or, oops, not the attack cards. Go into status, and you can see your slates. To do sliding dash, we need 3 attack cards of the same type, whose total value is 10 to 15. I have a calculator with me to make this very simple. You can also use slates with your friend cards. It is worth noting, friend cards are an exception to the slate rule. If I were to do any slate that involved Donald or Goofy, they would not be permanently removed from the deck. In fact, they're not even part of the deck to begin with. Anyway. Starting off, you have... It doesn't show it, but you have the slates for every magic attack in the game. To improve the magic attack, the slate will always be this. Just the same magic card over and over again. Also, pro tip, don't make Curaga, and only make Cura if you have a friend card before it. Look, my point is, cures are incredibly valuable. You do not want to be without them. You're going to be spamming them a lot. Don't waste them early. Now, what makes a good deck? Well, you want to set slates up to use in advance. These 3 slots, if I was actually interested in using sliding dash, I would set them up like 5, 5, 5. Or, actually, you know what? Let's build an example deck. I would do 6, 5, 4. That is enough to use sliding dash. And if I want to use it again, I would do 5, 4, 3. And now my deck is equipped to do 2 sliding dashes back to back. Of course, I'm not doing that because sliding dash is actually a terrible slate. At least in the GBA version, at the very least. Also, minor note, summon cards are very costly on the CP. Items are too. So, think carefully before you decide to include them into your deck. Make sure you have a specific strategy in mind. Wait, what? Oh god, I hate the menus in the GBA version. Look, I will knock Chain of Memories until the day I die, but there is one thing I cannot refute. These menus were made infinitely better on the remake, because you have an auto sort button, you can manually sort cards, not forcing you to, you know, remove your entire deck and start over. Anyway, I'll take this time to explain Goofy. Also, hello Simba. I repeat, room nuke. Goofy, when used in battle... Oh my god. If you smack a door again, you can reset the room. Goofy, in the original GBA version, will charge at the enemy. And not sure if you noticed, but we are in a 2D style beat-em-up game. Honestly, there are multiple reasons I prefer the GBA version over the remake, and this is one of them. The 3D battle system, it makes combat so much slower. Okay, the Heartless got behind me, so it managed to get a cheeky dodge in. There we go. There we go. Now I can actually do things without getting harassed. Enemies. There is always a express amount. Oh, also the numbers apply to map cards too. There was a tutorial explaining it, but I kind of skipped over it because I just want to get started. In the remake of Chain of Memories, they actually added descriptions for all your map cards. Not what I wanted to do. The descriptions for map cards are usually only visible in this menu. Yeah, be aware of what map cards do, because they do affect the special effects the room has. CP. You want your CP as high as possible, because that allows you to build the best decks. We don't have a lot of cards to play around with, but when we do, that CP is going to come in clutch. You want to be stockpiling it very early. Anyway, because in this game the enemies kind of refuse to leave you alone, I'm going to be actively hunting every enemy in a room before I explore it for stuff. Because otherwise, they'll just cause everything to despawn. And that can get very annoying very quickly. Also, you might have noticed, I'm grinding. For those of you that just want to see me bonk enemies with a giant key, I hate to break it to you, 70% of Chain of Memories is grinding. Genuinely. It's mostly grinding because you need to get the cards for the decks you want to make. Now, my problem with the deck building. It's finally time I explain my problem with the deck building. Oh, damn it. Wait, can I not get in this room? Okay, thank God. My problem with the deck building, it all boils down to collecting cards. What's the big deal? You have to collect cards in every TCG. In Chain of Memories, it's unique. It's very RNG based. Like, absurdly RNG based. I have had times where I grinded cards for, I'm not joking, multiple hours, only to get nothing but Kingdom keys. When you have the cards, I concede this game has an amazing combat system and deck building mechanic. But when you spend several hours of your life grinding said cards for nothing, that tends to sour your opinion of a game. I was meandering through the game on my first playthrough, on beginner mode, I may add, and struggled against the final boss because by the end of the game, my deck was comprised of 90% Kingdom keys because that's all the game wanted to give me. I was facing the wrong way, damn it. Yeah, so those of you that have played this game know just how shitty that kind of deck is. I had nothing but Kingdom keys. They weren't even high value, by the way. Just for the record, I couldn't even get high value Kingdom keys. I think by the end of the game, like, I was just so done with the game. Oh, our first example of this. Okay, at the end of combat, the last enemy you kill, the rant cut short, you will have a very rare chance to get an enemy card. Enemy cards are much more likely to drop in red rooms. Rooms created with the red cards. The soldier is our only example of Combo Plus. I'm gonna be real with you guys, it kinda sucks. And here's why. It adds a middle combo into it. Now, it'd be really good if it added like 2 finishers. That would be really powerful. But no. it's the middle ground for the combo. But yeah, no, by the end of the game, I legitimately had no good cards. I was not capable of making a good deck. Then one of my friends had me play the game on a hacked client with every card in the game. And just said, try it again with this file. So I did, and suddenly I started having fun. That is the only reason this playthrough even exists at present. Because my friend convinced me this game has good battle mechanics, you just have to get good cards. I just thought I'd share my personal experience with this game before you go any further. If you are the when will you buy card packs? Oh, card packs don't unlock until the second world. No, I want to save that. Man, I'm getting really unlucky with these map cards. Usually, I'd have a blue, like, usually I'd have a bounty card by now. Aerith, tell me you haven't forgotten me too. I don't know whether to say nice to meet you or good to see you again. It feels like a little of both. I don't think I know you, but I still feel like you belong here. Yeah, exactly. Like, we've never met, but it still doesn't feel weird knowing your name. But I'm telling you, we have met. We took on the Heartless together. We were a team. It feels like you're right, but I just can't remember. And I guess you won't remember what you told me. And Hollow Bastion, when I sealed the keyhole, we may never meet again. But we'll never forget each other. See, you do remember! He's right, Leon. I remember you saying that too. I guess I can't write it off as a coincidence then. I don't think I have any memory of it, but somehow I still remember. Maybe Sora's heart is doing the remembering for us. How does that work? We don't know you, Sora, but your heart is full of memories of us together. Those memories must resonate in our hearts too. Maybe they tell us things we couldn't otherwise know. So you're saying that Sora's memories are affecting ours? His memories do seem to have a certain power. Okay, so I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. This annoys me. Now, I get Sora isn't exactly a genius, but it doesn't take a genius to realize these guys are figments of Sora's memories. This entire place is an illusion of Sora's memories, created by the World Card. It's not rocket science to figure that out. I figured it out on my first playthrough. Or rather, I pieced it together during that cutscene compilation. Before anybody even explained it to me. In fact, it never gets explained, by the way. The guy in the black coat, you can take him at his word in the intro. You 100% can. The only real things here, by the way, are Sora, Donald, Goofy, and Jiminy. Those are the only real things here. Maybe it's like that guy said then. This town is just an illusion, something my memories created. There's someone special to you in this town? How did you... I get it. My memories are resonating with yours, telling you what happened. Anyway, yeah, a friend of mine is somewhere in this town. I mean, Castle Oblivion. Yes, they aren't Yojimbo. To which I say, why not? Oh wait, I know why not. Because Disney worlds in this game are hella boring. I'll be right back. I have to go move a vehicle, people. I will be right back. By the way, finishing my point, Disney worlds in this game are hella boring. Because literally all main plot happens in Castle Oblivion. There is not a single Disney world where anything meaningful happens aside from Traverse Town. And... is Traverse Town genuinely a Disney world, though? Like, it barely counts as one. Like, is it really a Disney world? But yeah, that's why they aren't voiced. Disney worlds are just hella boring in Chain of Memories. Anyway, I will be back shortly. I am back. Okay, I need to catch up on chat. Sure, come in, dog. You won't be getting out. Wait, Evie, you're terrified of elevators? Take the stairs. Take the stairs, for God's sake, take the stairs. I am terrified of elevators. Oh, I'm going to take steps to avoid them. That's actually fucking hilarious. And when my controller disconnected, I'll have to go later. I can't reveal too much because private info, but my father will need some help loading cargo later. Controller, don't make me save state. Guess I'm save stating. Long story short, my controller disconnected and it will not reconnect. Yep, the fuck it is? You're going to actually connect my controller. I hope you guys are keeping warm, by the way. It is oh so immensely cold where I live. There we go. I hope you guys are managing to keep warm. It's the time of year, who was here during my Future Connected streams? If you remember, you might remember me complaining about the cold and how I couldn't hold a effing controller. Well, this year I've actually taken preventative measures to prevent that from happening. In fact, if it gets cold enough, I might straight up pause the stream to go get myself a cup of hot chocolate. Solely to warm myself up. I got a plan this year. Where you live, it's 1 degree. Holy shit! Can we get an 07 for EV chat? It's somehow colder where he lives. Yo, Jimbo, my silence is because of you, by the way. That statement deeply upsets me. That statement deeply upsets me. No, that's not why. It's mentioning Charlotte. Evie, you know what? Never mind. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna clip my entire Charlotte rant. So I can just point people to something when I complain about Charlotte. Because genuinely, all my complaints about Charlotte are in that one Future Connected stream. Castle Oblivion? What's that? There aren't any castles in Traverse Town. That's not quite what I mean. Sora probably still has his own questions, right? Right, we just got here after all. It wouldn't hurt to take a look around. Then go have a walk around town. There are heartless, but that's no problem for you. So you know I can fight. I can't say I remember, but I am starting to believe. Anyway. Okay, so you guys should be getting a feel for how the game progression goes. We're going to arrive at a world We are going to consume our keys, then we're going to leave. I wish it got more complicated than that. That's the boss. Oh yeah. Oh wait, that is the next door. Now usually, Key to Truth will be a boss, though sometimes it won't be. One thing you can be rest assured in, the first key will never lead to a boss. Eats a key, nom nom nom. Yes, eat my key. Well, what do you know? It's Sora. Wait, what am I saying? I don't know you. But you do look like a Sora, what with the spiky hair and baggy pants. I guess I just call him like I see him.
It's okay, Sid. That's my name.
So you've heard of me? Well, can't say as I'm surprised.
Anyway, maybe you can help me out. A friend of mine's supposed to be somewhere in this castle or town.
First off, before we progress with this dialogue, Sid is a character from Final Fantasy. Why do I bring him up but not the others? Because everyone else in Traverse Town is also from Final Fantasy. Leon is from Final Fantasy VIII. Aerith and Yuffie are from Final Fantasy VII. Sid is also from every Final Fantasy. That's not a joke. In the Final Fantasy series, there is a running joke where someone is named Sid in that world. They are 9 times out of 10 a part of the main story. I think there's only one Final Fantasy game where he's not. He either joins the main party or is very crucial for helping the main party. Whether he makes their airship, is a king that actively supports them, or is a party member. This Sid is the incarnation from Final Fantasy VII. He is a mechanic. I admittedly haven't played Final Fantasy IV. I have every intention of playing classic Final Fantasy games on the channel, by the way. I haven't played, all the way at least, all of the classic Final Fantasies, and I do have plans in the works for them, so you guys have that to look forward to. I'm just a little Final Fantasied out after playing 10 and 10-2 in rapid succession. Your friend, huh? Lately, all this town sees is heartless. Can't even take 2 steps without getting attacked. This plaza's the worst. Word is, we'll have a jumbo-sized heartless on our hands when that bell rings. If you value your hide, you'll get out of here while the getting's good. Gosh, maybe he's right.
Don't you want to see the Heartless?
No, we don't!
Well, you don't have a choice.
Kapow!
Sora, look out! Our first boss, the Heartless Armor. Okay, so how bosses work. They don't necessarily have their own deck, but they can break pretty much any card. They always have zeros in their moveset. The Heartless Armor here. I'll explain the Heartless Armor here. I have to pause because I know what I'm gonna do, and everything's gonna happen in rapid succession. The Heartless Armor here, all 5 of its targets, yeah, 5. All 5 of them have a different card they can play. It's a pretty easy first boss. Now, you might have noticed I picked up a green Mickey card. I'm gonna reload. Green Mickey cards create a instant opening in a boss. Make sure you have the cards to capitalize. Senpai is actually really useful for this boss specifically, because there's multiple targets, so that's even more damage. Nope. A rare case where Donald is actually very useful. Okay. Nope. Also, in case you haven't noticed, Sora kind of starts with Scan. Nope. I'm capitalizing. And now we have just the main body, where it's relatively harmless. It can't easily break you anymore. This should finish him, I believe? No. Play a card. Never mind, that was a 0. Alright, opening. You're done. Now, for my level 1 run enthusiasts, I have some bad news. Notice how the experience hasn't despawned yet? Do you guys notice that? Yeah, it's still going. Still going. Still going. Okay, I made my point. It is impossible to clear any boss without gaining experience. True level 1 runs are not possible. Here is how you do a level 1 run. You raise CP. On every level, you raise CP as high as humanly possible. And then, you just don't make a deck consisting of more than 275 CP. That's how you do a level 1 run in Kingdom Hearts Re Chain of Memories. I believe it is the only genuine Kingdom Hearts game where a real level 1 run is impossible. So runners have to find a workaround. This is the workaround in Chain of Memories. So your friend wasn't here? No, I don't think I'll find him in this town. But he's somewhere in this castle, I just know it. Castle? Like this whole town's inside some humongous castle? Oh, that's rich. He's probably right, Sid. We may not understand what's going on, but Sora does. He can see that reality is bigger than just this world. I wish I was that sure. You'll be okay, Sora. No matter what shape reality takes, you can handle it. I may not remember you, but I know you in my heart. Leon. Take care, Sora. I'm a little lost, but best of luck anyway. By the way, while we're on the topic of difficulty, I would like to point out this game does not have a critical mode. Believe me, I looked. It is one of 3 Kingdom Hearts games I will be playing in this saga that do not have a critical mode. Well, not counting Kingdom Hearts 1. Those 3 games are obviously Chain of Memories, Recoded, and Bunch of Days. Yes, I will be playing Recoded, and it will be 80% blind. I know it has the worst story of the series. But apparently its gameplay is one of the best. That's what I've heard. So anyway, yeah, this game doesn't have a critical mode. Honestly, Chain of Memories lacks a lot of the modern Kingdom Hearts games' difficulty options. I believe critical mode only started being a thing in Kingdom Hearts 2. And it was only after you beat the game on Proud originally. What's wrong? I don't have all the answers, but there is something I thought you should know. Your memories created this town, right? Recoded has a great story mode. Okay. I just heard Recoded has a terrible story compared to the other Kingdom Hearts games, so, yeah. That's what the guy who gave me the card said. If that's true, then this town is just a figment of your mind, and so are we. But you can't be a figment. You're standing right here. The town is here too. But I'm not really me. I don't remember the things I should. I sense things I shouldn't. Sora, beware your memories. In the journey to come, you'll be faced with more illusions. Sometimes the shadows of your memory will deceive you, try to lead you astray. So, what exactly does that mean? I'm just another illusion, Sora. The truth is out of my reach. Don't say stuff like that. It's depressing. No, Sora, you mustn't let illusions distract you from what's truly important. Okay. Sora! Are you ready to go? Yeah. Be right there. Oh, Aerith, I'd better be going. And she's gone. Aerith! What about her? She's gone. I was just talking to her and now she's gone. Aerith left with Leon and the others, remember? Huh?
You were standing here by yourself. We wondered what was going on.
Wonder what that's about.
So this is what she meant.
Alright. They just teleported us to the top shop. So I'm gonna say this. This is... Okay. In Chain of Memories, they changed this room's name to Conqueror's Respite. You will come across this room every time you beat a boss. There will always be a save room in here. There will be no Heartless. I have an important detail to share, though. Always assume there is a boss on the other side of that door. And so now, I need to go over this. For the battle ahead, I have plenty of cards that deal in mass damage and just AoE. I recommend you have 2 decks ready. Your first deck should be your Horde Clearer, the one you bring into basic Heartless battles. Your second deck should be your Boss Killer. These are the cards you're bringing to a boss fight. At first, these cards will be... I'm gonna be honest. It'll be indistinguishable from my normal deck, aside from the fact that I won't have Simba with me. Oh, wait, actually... No. Buy Simba. Also, when defeating a boss, you will normally get an enemy card. There are exceptions, but usually you'll get some other type of card. When you get a new card from a boss, that card is permanently unlocked and it is added to the pool. All cards, when you roll lucky enough to get them, are given to you based on a pool of cards. When you get a new card, it's added to the pool. No questions asked. Anyway, Guard Armor. Honestly, he's the weakest of all the boss cards, in my opinion. Slightly extends the range of attack cards. Problem is, this can really screw you over sometimes. Because, like, what if you hit an enemy behind the enemy that's blocking? Now your attack is deflected and your combo ends. Man, I can't really use all my CP yet, but we'll have a use for it soon. Wait. Right, 0 cards. That's stupid. Yeah, it kind of is. Anyway, before we go through that door, I have something I want to share with you guys. First, Teeming Darkness. Well, actually, I guess there's 2 things I want to share. If you are playing the original Chain of Memories on the GBA, every interactable object resets when you leave the room. This does not exist in the remake for balance reasons. But the most effective way to grind for cards is to leave a room, re-enter it, smack everything a second time. Rinse, repeat. This is what I mean by this game is 70% grind. It's not that you need to get to a higher level, it's that you need red orbs that I still haven't revealed the purpose of yet. Anyway, this door. We have a 4th crown room. This door is a key to rewards. We can't do anything with it yet. Once we get to floor 7, we will start getting key to rewards randomly from enemy drops. Once we have one of those, that door will open. Also, running from battle. Yes, this is a genuine tactic. Keep running against the edge of the arena to escape. Of course, whether or not the enemies let you is another matter entirely. You will keep all experience gained in the battle. There are several battles I'm going to run from on sight of a single enemy because they are too annoying to take down. I'd much rather keep the experience from the others. For example, I am doing a very ice-centric deck. That's my plan anyway. We'll see if I get the cards I need for it, but that's my plan. Where's the door? Honestly, I didn't really care about grinding. I just wanted to show that. But yeah, no, it is always worth smacking everything on your second time through a room. Because the enemies don't respawn, only treasure spots do. Well, Sora, did you enjoy meeting your memories? It was good to see everyone again. But why show me an illusion? What do you want from me? That depends on what you have to give. Boo! What do you want? I got bored. What with you hogging the hero? Perhaps you'd like to test him. Perhaps I would. Looks like it's my show now, Keyblade Master. My name is Axel. Got it memorized? Sure. Good, you learned quick. So, Sora, now that we're on a first-name basis... Don't go dying on me! Axel! Is your tutorial to humanoid bosses. If you look in the bottom right, you'll notice Axel has his own deck. Humanoid bosses have to play by the same rules as you do. When they use slates, the first stocked card is gone for them as well. This is why zero cards are really important to bring to bosses. Because remember, zero cards break any card, including slates. Axel here is a natural fire... is a natural fire elemental. He is naturally weak to ice. Honestly, if you die to Axel, you do not understand this game well enough to progress. Also, under no circumstances should you use Donald against these elemental bosses. So yeah, by all means, if you stall Axel here, you can effectively... What happens if you slate a 0 into a 0? Neither card gets played. The cards tie. Like that. Like, literally what just happened when I play the 5. Unfortunately, I can't really show off how you can annihilate Axel yet, because we don't have good cards on. From this point onward, we can now obtain fire cards. world cards. And now, who's ready for the uniqueness of my streams? More cards? They kind of look like the card that made Traverse Town. Then we need these to go on. Correct. Axel! After an introduction like that, you don't think I'd just give up the ghost? So you were just testing our strength. Congratulations, Sora. You passed. You're ready to take on Castle Oblivion. Follow your memories. Trust what you remember. Seek what you forget. And you will find someone very special. You mean Riku and the King? Well, I don't know. You'll just have to give some more thought to who's most important to you. Our most precious memories lie deep in our hearts, out of reach. But you can find yours, Sora. Where? How? The light within the darkness. You've lost sight of it, Sora. You've forgotten something. Luxord's not here. You know what? Yeah. But there's a legitimate reason for that. We just won't get to it until we play Days. Light? I don't understand. Would you like a hint? Oh shit, I just remembered. Recoded does have a critical mode. Actually, thank you, Eevee. I had clean forgot about that. They just start you on standard. Well, Sora? No, I want to figure it out for myself. And if you get in my way...
He won't. We won't let him.
That's my kind of answer. Just what I'd expect from the Keyblade Master. But be forewarned. When your sleeping memories awaken, you may no longer be you. When you move to another floor, all rooms you've created will disappear. If you return to this floor later, you'll need to make new rooms using new map cards. So, going back out, we'll have to make entirely new rooms to map our way through again, if we move floors. Of course, this game basically hands out map cards like candy, so that shouldn't be a problem.
If we face Axel again, you can leave him to me.
Gosh, you think there are more where Axel and that other guy came from? In addition to when you exit a world, assume when you climb these stairs, you'll fight a boss. Something wrong, Jiminy? What Axel said's been bothering me. What could he have meant by you may no longer be you? Come on, how could I be anyone besides me? I know. Still, it always pays to be careful. Yeah, just about anything could happen here in Castle Oblivion, a Blostomy.
Oblivion!
Right, what you say? We'll be fine. Whatever they're cooking up together, we can handle it. Hey, remember that other castle we explored together? With all the contraptions? When was that?
Contraptions? I don't remember any castle like that. What was it called?
Gosh, what was it again? Holler... I forget.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
You sure you didn't make it up? I don't think so.
We'll be here all week if we wait for Goofy to remember.
This swirling spear if you want to call it that, is a warp point. Using it, you can freely travel between the floors. Yes, I know, there's only 2 floors. But there are 13 floors in total to this place. You're gonna want this to backtrack. There will also always be a save point before every world. Hollow... What's funny, what can't I remember? Alright, who's ready for the uniqueness of my streams? You guys are going to decide my world order. However, there are limitations. You would think we should go in the order we visited them in the main game, Kingdom Hearts 1, but... Actually, Evie, the 13 floors thing is genuinely just a coincidence. No, like, not even joking, not even lying for spoiler's sake, it is genuinely a coincidence. I know, I like where your head's at. Anyway, Wonderland is the hardest world in this group. I am not joking. It's really stupid, but it's the hardest world. No wonder they wanted the castle. Actually, there's much more than 13 floors to this place, but spoilers. Spoilers for later in the series. Oh, regarding spoilers, you are fully allowed to spoil Chain of Memories. But nothing else. What world is next? Our choices. Monstro will give me the summon card Dumbo and a new Keyblade. Oh, right! Speaking of which, every world you visit will automatically grant you a brand new Keyblade that you can roll. I do not know what each of the Keyblades specialize in. Just know you get that world's Keyblade added to the poll for all, like, just permanently once you enter the world. We have Monstro. This is where Dumbo is located. Halloween Town. My favorite world in Kingdom Hearts 1. And actually, I don't think you get any special cards in Halloween Town. Or Agrabah. Olympus Coliseum will grant you the rights to use Cloud. I'll be right back. You guys go ahead and vote on the poll.
You know, that would have been the perfect spot to leave for an extended period of time. It really would have. Like I thought I was going to. Give you guys time to debate on the next world to go to. My only rule with this choice is I'm not doing Wonderland till last. specifically because of its difficulty. I will need a genuinely good deck before I go to Wonderland. Alright, what are you guys voting for? We got one for Halloween Town, one for Olympus Coliseum. Also, Evie, what was your message that you deleted? You sent that at the perfect time to where I can no longer see it. Stretch. Okay.
Coin flip. You know what? I'ma be the tiebreaker. I'ma go to which world I'd prefer to go to out of the choices that remain. In this case, Olympus Coliseum. It's for deck building reasons.
Look! An announcement!
Well, I'll be. It's for some sort of contest. They're calling it the Olympus Coliseum Survival Cup. Contenders have to run an obstacle course, battling each other along the way. Listen to this. The great hero Hercules will also compete for the cup. It says here he's never been defeated. Sounds like fun. Why don't we enter too? I thought you'd say that whenever there's a contest, you're raring to join up.
You're going to compete even if we don't, right?
Actually, you know what? Starting now, I'm going to have a poll active at all times, asking you guys what the next world what world should be next. This is gonna go a lot faster now that we don't have tutorials to sit through. By the way, Evie, tutorial is over. If I complain about this game, and it's not me explaining that a new card is not worth keeping, call it. What world should be next? We have... There we go. You can place your votes. You guys get to pick the world order, basically.
Guess we better tackle on, huh?
Hold it, everyone, there's more. Only contenders who finish the preliminary course may enter the main competition. It says the preliminary course is just ahead. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go! Whoa. Wait just a minute. What is this? Hercules is a model of true strength and gallantry. The perfect hero. He really does. Like, Jiminy needs more screen time. The only person who gets less screen time than him, by the way, is Kyrie. Scratch that. Kyrie gets more screen time. Let that sink in. Kyrie gets more screen time. Kyrie. The one with the least screen time out of every character. Oh, he's perfect, alright. Perfectly infuriating! Just thinking about the little sunspot makes me boil. Pluto gets more screen time, Yojimbo. Pluto gets more screen time than Kairi. It's really stupid. But Kairi and Jiminy are forgotten by Nomura. I'd like to send him to the underworld. Permanently. Which is why you hired me. That's right. You're my man, Cloud. Your job is to beat Hercules in the games. And once you've got him cornered, finish the job. Do that for me, and you restore my lost memories, as we agreed. You have my word. Okay, starting now, blue cards will drop. Blue cards will be one of the following. Bounty cards, save rooms, Moogle rooms. You are going to want to get Moogle and bounty rooms ASAP. In fact, I am not progressing story for a hot minute. I am going to grind here until I have a worthwhile deck. I need cards. Like, that is what I need right now, or I'm going to get effing demolished. If you are still rocking the starter deck, you are going to hate life. Speaking of bounty cards, new slate. Stun impact. Stun surrounding enemies with a single attack. In every world, there will be a maximum of 2 new slates to find. In fact, the one in Olympus Coliseum is actually really, really good for the starting deck. Remember when I said I'm going to make a primarily Blizzard-focused deck? Well, the slate we're going to get here is going to help with that. Yeah, bounty cards are common. Hold up. I have the list here. Who has more screen time? Because I was sure Pluto had less screen time. It's Kairi. It's Kairi. Hold up. I have a list. Just open this. You want to open up a bounty room in every world, at minimum 1. Because there will always be a new slate there for you. Hold up. KH, come. Here we go, slate list. Yeah, level slates. Here we go. Specialized slates. In Olympus Coliseum... No. Hold up. Yeah, no, I'm trying to pull up the list so I don't waste any bounty cards unnecessarily. Here we go. Oh! Rest assured, there is not a single bounty card. There is not a single bounty slate present in the starting worlds. Oh, God. Yeah, Chain of Memories, I'm telling you guys, when I play that game, there is so many conditions. Guys, I am not lying when I say to get the full experience of Chain of Memories, you have to play Kingdom Hearts 2 and watch the Days movie. In fact, it would not surprise me if somewhere in this list it said, oh, by the way, you also have to 100% Kingdom Hearts 1. It would not surprise me. Oh, and Birth by Sleep as well, by the way. It wouldn't surprise me. There is so much you have to do to get everything in Chain of Memories that's not even Chain of Memories. They knew this game sucked. Anyway, so what happens when you open another bounty? I can't do that on the store. What happens if you open another? I'll use the same room then. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. There's so much content for Recom that you have to play anything but Recom to use. So what happens if you make another bounty room? You get a random card. That's it. You get a completely random card. Yes, you can, Yojimbo. You can reset rooms. This is also how you get Heartless to respawn. So with that being said, we are going to go into Tranquil Darkness. Like I said, I'ma be grinding for a bit. It's incredibly stupid. Ooh, Barrel Spider. These things are... Oh god, I do not have the tools to effectively deal with them now. Okay, with these guys, the key, you want to constantly card break them. Because they will kamikaze themselves right into you. They exclusively use 4 cards. Go, Goofy! Oh, thank God. What's the SSS shadow card? Wait, what? Oh god, not these guys. Large bodies. They are unique. They can only be damaged from behind, and on the GBA version, their very presence is a screen nuke. Make sure you break them whenever you can. This, by the way, is why guard armor sucks. Just for the record. You know what? No. Until I get some good magic cards, those guys are not worth the trouble. Triple S shadow card when making a room. You mean the Triple Z? Okay, so you know what? Screw it. It'll only end to my benefit. I'll open the next room with it. Provided the game lets me. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Kingdom Key sucks. You see the pitiful damage I'm cranking out right now? Kingdom King sucks. Oh, full disclosure, magic damage is fixed. There is no increasing magic damage without the use of enemy cards. Alright, we just unlocked a slate, so increase my health. It'll only make things easier for me anyway. Never mind, that's the key to rewards. I'll most likely reset the room, but oh well. I'd like to get a Moogle card. Slip. Curse this game. Curse this game. Curse this game. Well, I'd love to show you what it did. Is there a single room here that does not take a 5? Okay, you. Tranquil Darkness. Notice how all the enemies are on the field? They're all asleep. That's what the card does. They're all just on the field asleep. Easy, easy for the first attack. I'd like to start playing with slates. Actually, I got Blizzard Raid. The hell am I doing? After this battle, I'm gonna change my deck around. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, it's very confusing. If there is anybody in chat with questions, just any question at all about this game system, please ask. I watched 5 different videos explaining this. It is not a simple system. Simple is not something I'd use to describe Chain of Memories. If you have any questions, ask. I will answer them to the best of my ability. It's part of why I don't have notes written on this game, because that's how convoluted it is. Imagine, the guy that made a actual tutorial for Xenoblade 2 can't simplify this. Anyway, I'm gonna equip you. Okay, so now let's see an actual deck in action, guys. To build a deck, well, first off, you need to set up slates to use in advance. So I'm gonna put a Blizzard and 2 Kingdom keys. Look at that. Now, why am I doing that? Well, my friends, where is it? That's how you make Blizzard Raid. Blizzard and any 2 attack cards. The raid commands are the strongest commands in the original GBA. Any attack that hits for a lot of damage and sweeps the entire field is immensely powerful. The raids were significantly nerfed in Recom. This advice does not hold up well in that game. If you're following along with that game, I would suggest holding off. Besides, to unlock everything, you need to play everything else in the collection. Watch the Days movie, watch Recoded, scroll through the data logs and extra entries, actually complete Birth by Sleep, Kingdom Hearts 2, and Kingdom Hearts 1. do all you should do all that. Because I will. Anyway, Blizzard and Fire Raid are seen as one of the two best commands in the original GBA port. There is one other slate that is seen as so immensely busted, he got severely nerfed, and in Recom, it is still one of the strongest slates. I'm gonna be real. One summon in particular, when triple stacked, created a slate so powerful. In Recom, they stuffed it in a chest for one of the endgame worlds. I'm not even joking. They just don't let you use it until the endgame. And it still doesn't fix it. Anyway, so, I'm going to explain the idea behind my deck. The idea behind my deck is to constantly spam out Blizzard raids. Can you get it early? No. You have to wait until the 8th floor, at least. So yeah, the idea behind my deck is to constantly spam out Blizzard raid. That's the idea. Now, if you are lucky enough to pull a blue Nocturne enemy card, put that in this deck. What that card does is, when played, until your next reload, it will increase the power of all Blizzard-type commands. This affects Blizzard Raid. That will maximize your damage and basically turn Sora into a living screen nuke. The only thing immune to your wrath will be blue Nocturnes and those healing Nocturnes. If you encounter any of those, just run. Yeah, so Eevee, there is one other thing. Right at the start of the game, they give you the most busted command, and it's Blizzard. Blizzard and Fire are genuinely the most busted commands in Recom. Blizzaga and Faraga do so much damage that they had to make every boss resistant to them. And it still doesn't stop them from melting at Blizzaga and Faraga. We don't have Fire Raid, so I can't make use of this fire magic yet, but just wait. The deck I have planned is going to combine fire and ice magic to create constant screen nukes. That's my plan anyway. So, in the meantime, we're going to have some Keyblade cards to tide us over. Add a Simba. That's called Water Skena. It's going to be a combo of Fire and Blizzard Raid. That's my plan. I would love to get a red and blue Nocturne to really make the deck shine. But that's ultimately luck at the end of the day. So the way this deck functions... Oh, and little pro tip for you. If you're using slates of the same style that I am, which is Blizzard Key. If you want to follow up with another slate, say Stun Impact, here's how you should organize the deck. These three cards that I'm shifting between should allow me to use Stun Impact. And then these three cards should allow me to use Stun Impact. That is how you properly set up slates to be used back to back to back on multiple reloads. no, if you set up slates like that, no normal encounter will last more than 2 reloads. Unless you're just really bad at aiming the slates. Anyway, I got a potion. 1 and 2 are too low. That's easily countered. We gotta get a cure. Oh, also try to always have 3 cures with you. I'd really like to get a better cure because 2 is very easily countered. I'd have to put it in a slate with Donald and Goofy to get any use out of it. But hey, it's good to have. And then, my 0 card. Now, I would really enjoy... like so! Unfortunately, we only have the means for 2 of those, but, like, imagine spamming those moves back to back. Not just 2 of them. And with the potion, if I... Actually, you know what? I probably should set up stun impact. Yeah, hold on. I should probably customize my deck to allow me to then throw out stun impact. Until I get more blizzards. So, hold up. Stun impact is 20 to 30. to 30. So that, let's see, 7 plus 6 plus 5 is not enough. Wait. I don't have the attack cards to use stun impact. Oh my god. I need that at Moogle Room. Like, in case it wasn't clear, I desperately need more cards. Like, that's kind of what sucks about the early game of Chain of Memories. You just can't do anything. You can't do anything creative. I might have to take a bathroom break in a moment, though. Oh, hey, Evie, I would like some assistance with my level up, by the way. Please keep track of what the last thing I leveled was. So let's see. Slates are learned every 6 levels. So level 2 plus 6. I learned it at level 8. I upgraded HP last. CP. Oh! 8 card! Hold up. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I can actually set up a stun impact now.
bathroom break over. Alright, deck building, right. So I think I can set up a stun impact now to use after my blizzard raids. Yeah, screw it. I'll set up a sliding dash, too. I mean, I can. Why not?
So if I set up the cards like that, that is a 8 plus 7 plus 6.
That is 21. Yep, that's enough. Sliding dash is 10 to 15, if I remember right. Yep. Yeah. Yes, please, Eevee. That's going to make it easier for everyone going forward. I really wish I had a sort button. Yeah, look at all that free CP. Trust me, you're gonna want a lot of it. Oh. Oh, wait. Yeah, actually, hold up. This could be the perfect chance to get... This could be the perfect chance. I don't know why I instinctively did that. Come on. Damn it. Well, I suppose I shouldn't expect to get one that easily. Still, would be nice. Yeah, no, like, the deck building is fun when you understand it. The problem is understanding it. Stuff gets complicated very quickly. Have I beaten Recoded? No. I have not. Nor do I intend to by the time I get to it in the series. I'm kind of just gonna stop where I am. I don't want a bounty card, I want... Oh, yes! Moogle room! I can finally do this! The Moogle shop is your shop in the game. When every new floor you go to... Actually, no. I believe it's every new Moogle room you create. You get a free red card pack. This is how you get new cards. Oh, nice. Ooh, our first example of one of these. Shiny cards like this are called premium cards. They're a bit complicated, so let me explain. Premium cards, signified by the orange number and very flashy effects, are cards that when used are lost. They're unreloadable. So why would you want them in your deck? because they cost significantly less card points than their normal variants. Also, if you use premium cards in a slate, if they are not the first stocked card, you can reload them. They are also affected by things like high potions and high elixirs. Like, they are affected by those. They can be reloaded after using one of them. So, premium cards are good for keeping your CP costs down. I would put them as the first card in your slate because you were gonna lose them either way. Anyway, Olympia. Again, once you gain access to a new world, it's a new Keyblade. There are 4 pack types. Red packs have Keyblades. They're attack cards. Blue packs have magic. These can consist of normal spells and summons. Green cards are item cards like potions. You cannot EV, sadly. The final packs are multicolored packs. These will contain a random amount of red, blue, and green cards. Sometimes, none of a category. They're random. When you are early game, green packs are not worth stocking up on. Not at all. Why? Because you can't get the good item cards until much later. Potions are nice, don't get me wrong, but they aren't the cards you want to spend your Moogle points on. Moogle points are not that common, I'm gonna be honest. There's a very easy grinding tech in Recom, but in the original, I'm gonna have to leave a room and return and just grind. That's what the grind is gonna be. Now, early game. What I recommend, stock up on both red and blue cards. I'm going to focus on blue because they're more expensive. I'm hoping to get a high level cure. Unfortunately, no. But there's something else you can do here. You can sell your old cards. So you might be thinking, oh sweet, let me toss away all those cards I don't use. Hold it. Hold it. I see you eyeing that. No, don't. Don't press that button. Do not sell anything besides a 1. Even then, I would argue not selling your 1s. I'm going to. There are slates in the game that use 2 cards. There are genuine slates that require the max number to be 6 or lower. And they are very powerful slates. 1 is the only card value that is safe to sell. I will be selling all my 1s. In fact, for Cure, I'm going to be selling 2s and 3s as well. Because with Cure, if you do not have a high value Cure, most of the time it's not worth playing. Same goes for item cards. You can also sell enemy cards, but not boss cards. Simba. Honestly? You keep doing your thing, man. You haven't been outclassed yet. Now that we have Olympia, I'd like to get your attention to when it says type. If I want to use Stun Impact, I must use 3 Olympias that equal 20 to 23 or 3 Kingdom Keys. No mix mashing. I both... Actually, no, it's not both. I hate this mechanic. Genuinely. It really just limits your deck. Anyway. Olympia! Whenever you get a new Keyblade card, if you want to see its statistics, go into the card index. And it will be there. Olympia has a C+ strike stat. D plus thrust, B combo finish, a C swing speed. It is the physical elements, and it has A break recovery and required CP. Honestly, Evie, there's a reason why the best slates are not the physical ones. Because I'ma be real, slates that have a requirement like this are weak. Slates that have a requirement like this, on the other hand, there's a reason these are powerful. Because if you could just spam stun impact, oh my god, bosses would melt. But that same type thing really hurts it because of the RNG. So yeah, I'm gonna be grinding Moogle points for a while. In fact, let me start my deck over. I'm kind of sad I didn't get any other blizzards. Higher letter is always better. Once again, star is the best. And don't worry, the overall important stats are on these Keyblades. See? It's the specifics that change. There's room for min-maxing, basically, but if you're just trying to get through the game, these stats more than solve your problems. Now, alright. I'm going to use Olympia, but I'm going to set up a stun impact. I'm going to have to use the premium card for that. Then I'm going to set up a sliding dash. Then the rest of these are just going to be high value cards that I can just throw out. Unless... Hold up. 8 plus 8 plus 6. Oh, that's another stun impact. There we go. Then we're going to throw out both of my Simbas. Got my 2 cures. I don't have enough CP for a potion. Realistically, I wouldn't use that. Like, in a genuine fight, I would not realistically... Oh my god, there is sorting. It's just really stupid how you do it. Okay, so you can sort cards. Tutorial. If you're in this menu and you want to sort cards, press B, press left. You can now sort cards with the A button. And apparently you can move cards back in the deck, too. But, oh my god, you have to do it all manually. Yeah, no, like, this entire time, I thought to sort my cards out in the right placements, I would have had to, you know, do it manually. It's the GBA, so I'm gonna give the version some flack. Because, Eevee, I'm going to say one thing. They fixed this in Recom. There's a button to auto-sort to remove any gaps in the cards. You can sort it by default by pressing whatever your triangle button is. On Switch it's X, on Xbox it's Y. I don't know what it is on PC. You can manually sort it that way. Again, Recom, they did make this system a lot better. But it's also a lot slower, too. So, yeah, genuinely, for a hot minute, this is just gonna be me grinding. Well, I messed that up. Yeah, 2 high value summon cards. By the way, do not underestimate any summon in this game. In the original GBA version, summons are incredibly powerful. But if you're following along with the Recon version, I've got some bad news. Summons were heavily nerfed. Like, we're going to get a summon in this world that is the strongest in the game. Oh. This is why I don't like setting up slates in the GBA version. Okay, just for the record, I had to press L and R at the exact same time, just so you know how I'm setting up slates. And sometimes that causes my card to change. Yeah, stop that. Anyway, I leveled up. Eevee, Oh wait, no, yeah. It's CP. Basically, I'm upgrading CP until I get a new slate, and that's how I'm keeping track of it. Oh, good. Good. I stocked the Blizzard card instinctually. It's just, I am human, I'm gonna make mistakes eventually, so I just need someone to tell me, you're upgrading CP next, or something like that. Yeah, oh, damn it, I missed. So yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really have a strong deck right now. I aim to fix that before I leave Olympus. I would oh so very much like it very much if you would give me another Moogle Room game. Oh, I got a Power Wild. What does that card do? Reverses the values of all cards. Well, you see, now this card is an example of how ones would be useful. If an enemy is playing a bunch of high values, suddenly you can make their high value cards completely worthless. And because they only brought high value cards, and you brought a deck full of ones, rest in pepperonis. You're gonna counter everything. The only thing not reversed by this, I believe, are zeros. Oh wait, no, actually, I could put my other cure in there.
I need to get out of the habit of doing that. So yeah, what you guys are about to see is going to be immensely boring, just a warning, but what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be interacting with everything in a room, leaving said room, specifically in the Moogle shop, and I will be going back into said room. Because this is the fastest way to get new cards. And you never know, I might get cards just by doing this. So the point is, early game, you kind of have to do this, specifically to get some high value cards. A wide variety of cards, so you have multiple strategies available. Because right now, the only good strategy I have is Blizzard Raid. That's gonna fall apart very quickly if I encounter a blue Rhapsody. So yeah, no, these red orbs are Moogle points. They are the currency. You're going to want as many of them as you can. And by the way, there is another little hidden facet. As you climb higher into Castle Oblivion, you will notice the little binder ring around the deck card will change. Let me show you. You guys see how it's a leaf, right? As we climb higher, that thing is going to change. And the design determines what tier it is. Different tiers have a higher chance of getting better cards. I'm gonna have to do this multiple times throughout the playthrough. Like I said, this game is 70% grind. And it's not because of level. Like, normally in JRPGs, it's because of level. No. It's because you need freaking cards to do anything. You need cards to do anything in this game. And by the way, the grind won't stop there. I need to get myself a decent supply of Moogle Room cards, so I can do this in every world. Because I need to grind enough Moogle points to open several attack card packs in every point. Will I get max points? Oh no. Absolutely. Actually, hold up. Wait, hold up. What I'm using as cheats. Hold on. Never mind. I was about to start a poll on if I should just use a max Moogle point cheat code. But I am looking up cheat codes. Hold on. Refill HP, no. Max HP, max, no. Infinite Moogle points. Okay, I'm gonna restart the poll. I'm just gonna ask you guys, should I use the infinite Moogle point code to cut down on grinding? Because otherwise, we're probably gonna be here for like an hour.
The having infinite Moogle points does not break the game, just for the record. All it does is it allows me to buy 4 card packs of each category. In case you haven't noticed, I don't have 4 packs in the Magic category anymore. I have to make an entirely new Moogle room just to get more cards than what I have here. The infinite Moogle point code can only cut down on the boring stuff, because you guys want me to just get to the deck building and the Keyblade bonking, correct? Yeah, no, and yes, these Barrel Heartless can absolutely just spawn to say F you. We have 1 vote for yes. Anybody else? I'd like to get more than 2. Oh! My only 2 consistent viewers. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. I have to go in and activate the cheat then. Alright. Oh yeah, by the way, if you're playing the original... By the way, if you're playing the original GBA version, there is in fact a cheat code to only give 1 experience for a level up. Just so you know. And there is a level modifier, so you can actively just make yourself at level 1 at all times. The only way to do a true level 1 run is to cheat. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Alright, hold up. Enter codes here. Enable code. So yeah, how are you guys been? Alright, so I've added the code that lets me friggin' run cheat codes. Now I type in the infinite money. You guys are aware there is no magic cheat code for Recom, right? You guys are gonna have to watch me grind one way or another. It just won't be now. I'm laughing, but I'm dreading it. Okay, they are added. But we gotta do something first. We gotta leave. Why do we have to leave? Because I'm restarting the emulator to make 100% certain there is no corruption going on.
I don't know why I'm laughing. You could say it's a statistic laughter. Kinda Blitz? Well, despite how much you argue, my chat has voted. They want me to play with an infinite money code. Hold up. I need to make sure. So I'm setting that up. Game Boy. Where are the cheats? Infinite money. I'll have infinite Moogle points. Specifically so they don't have to watch me grind for Moogle points. Blitz, remember, I'm playing both games. They're gonna have to watch me grind one way or another. It just won't be now. Also, maybe this time I'll actually get good packs. Okay, so... Yep. It's working. Congratulations! We have all been spared the torture of me having to grind Moogle points. In light of this, because I can make it... Because I have infinite money... Hold up, is the game louder for anyone, or is it just me? Never mind. I'm making an extra rule for myself, and Eevee, increment the complaint counter if I break it. I am only allowed to make a singular Moogle room per floor. I am allowed to make it on a revisit because the Moogle shop gets erased from existence, but like, I'm only allowed to make a singular Moogle room. Alright, pack 1. Pretty good. That only has like one good card. What? Hold up. I will be right back. That was a pretty good pack, though. I will have to go in a minute to help someone. Well, Blitz, like I said at the start, my problem with the deck building is collecting the cards, not the deck building itself. Okay, I'm never using those Simbas. I finally got a high value cure, that's good. Ooh, and another Blizzard, and it's premium. Alright, item cards. What junk do you have for me? So, the reason why early game item packs are terrible is because, you're gonna see it, we can only pull potions. That's it. That's all we can pull. Just potions. That's why they suck early game. curious. Oh, there's no unique dialogue. Huh. Alright, let's build my ideal deck. Alright, so starting off, let's get some Blizzard, let's work some Blizzard raids in there. What, I only pulled a single Blizzard card? Guys, my luck is terrible. This isn't gonna make, like, why? Why did I only pull one Blizzard? Okay, so... Oh, I forgot about this. I completely forgot this was a thing. For a deck to be legal, you need to have a singular attack card in your deck. Anyway, I just want to check this. Stun impact, it's 20 to 23. Honestly, not much else I can really make with my current slates, so... I can cram more cards in here if I build it with premiums. Built it with Kingdom keys, so that premium Blizzard. Hold up. What do I have at my disposal with Olympia? So we have 5 plus 9 plus 7 is enough for stun impact. I'll be right back. Well, actually, no, I won't be right back. I have to go help load something, but I'll be back soon.
Okay, I'm back. The more deck editing, yeah. I think that's old, but... God damn it. The bullets, again? It's not the deck building itself I hate. It's how luck-based most of the it's how luck-based collecting the cards are. Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I switched to a new controller for this. I am not using the same controller I did for Xenogears because of joystick drift. And now I'm learning the quirks with it. The moment it disconnects, even once, I need to reset the entire dang emulator. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. Okay. How are you guys doing then? I mean, I don't really need this list anymore. Let me pull up YouTube. There we go. Yeah, well, I hope you're all doing as good. Alright, what did my deck look like? Okay, yeah. So, Stun Impact. Out of Blizzard cards, so I need to come up with some different slates. What is this combination you speak of, Eevee? Alright, I'm gonna prepare a sliding dash. Oh, I thought you were talking about a card combo. We have a sliding dash. Because I don't have many slates, I guess sliding dash is really my only option. So, 8... No, it's 15 minus 8. I have 7 left. They have to be Kingdom keys. So, I could... Minus 5, that leaves 2. No. 4, that allows me to leave a 3. Did I... Guys, let this show how lucky I am, and clearly this infinite Moogle point cheat is required. I got no 0 cards. Aside from this cure. I got no 0 cards genuinely usable. Another sliding dash. I don't think I have the CP anymore. I have so many Simbas, like holy shit. Proud Roar. Unfortunately, Simba doesn't have a triple slate. So the first slate is gonna be that. And I'm going to put 1 extra Simba in there. That's too much CP. It's the Simba cards. I don't know what else it would be. No. I mean, I could put another cure. I mean, one Simba won't kill anyone. Alright, so this is my new mob clearing deck. Equipped with tons of sliding dashes. We got the Simba for the crowd control. Once I get more CP, I'm gonna throw some more Simbas in here, all for crowd control. And Heartless aren't doing enough damage to warrant more than 2 cures yet. I ditched the potion because it's just too much CP. Like, come on. Alright. I need to head there. Oh yeah, I should probably go over the different map card colors. Alright. While we're on this menu. Red rooms are called dangerous rooms. These rooms will always have Heartless in them. Always. I'm looking at you. Always have Heartless in them. And they affect the Heartless in the room. These rooms are where you're most likely to get enemy cards. So if you're grinding for them, make red rooms. Green rooms affect either yours... Actually, no. It only affects your cards. Meeting Ground, for instance, will guarantee a friend card drop at the start of battle. Martial Walking deals damage when you get a first strike. Blue cards. There's only 3 types. Bounties, Moogle Rooms, and save points. Some bounties will have Heartless in them. Calm Bounty does not. Let's go through. I will have to grind for more Moogle Rooms. That's a grind that is unavoidable, though. Huh? Where did you come from? Don't tell me you guys finished the prelims. Now, there is one thing that should be said. Also, I have a question. Is stream lagging for you guys? Like, at all? Actually, you know what? Is the stream lagging? At all? I don't see any lag on my end, so I'm making sure. Probably because it's the GBA, I don't have to take as many measures. Alright, cool, cool. I can play with this game full screened, meaning we won't have any situations like in Xenogears where I don't see something obvious. Because the screen I'm viewing it on is just really dark. Also, that should have improved the video quality for you guys as well. We sure did, and now we want to go for the cup. Now, before we continue any further, I would like everyone to type 07 in the chat, because Phil's voice actor has passed away. It was not recent. It was a few years ago, but Phil's voice actor was an amazing voice actor and an amazing person. But he has passed away. I'll be doing this anytime Olympus Coliseum comes up in a Kingdom Hearts game. Was an amazing man. deserves all the respect. And it truly is a shame he could not voice Phil in Kingdom Hearts 3. A moment of silence. Alright. Well, you came to the right place. Now that you stand a chance against her.
Why not?
2 words. You ain't heroes. You're wrong. Yeah, he said 3 words. Not that. I mean, how can we prove we're heroes unless you give us a chance? He's right, Phil. They cleared the prelims. I think they deserve a shot. You got a point there, Huck. But still. Of course, we could always cancel the games. Cancel them? What for? Old Phil's prelim course was so hard, no one else could finish it. Is that right? Then it's settled. Let us compete and you won't have to cancel the games. How about it, Phil? Okay, you got me over a barrel, so fine. Here's how it works, kid. I'm Sora, not kid. Alright, Sora. Since your team and Hercules are the only contenders, they're not. The games have a new challenger. Name's Cloud. The more the merrier. Now the games will really be something to see. I'm looking forward to this. Don't expect me to pull any punches. Hey, as long as you don't expect me to take them. Let's give it our best. Whatever. Okay, let's get the show on the road, but first I gotta explain a few rules. Rule 1. First one through the obstacle course wins. Rule 2. In the event of a tie, a battle will determine the winner. Rule 3. You can interfere with your opponents on the course. And finally, Rule 4. All challengers have to give it everything they got. Alright, enough with the spiel. On your marks, get set... Go! Despite the theatrics, this does not have a time limit. Hold on. I'm actually going to set the poll to decide the next world back up. But before I continue, does anybody have questions about how the battle system works? I don't want to run into a situation where you guys are judging whether something is considered fair. And then I don't know. I don't know. And you know what? Screw it. With the new infinite money thing, I can now do Wonderland. So there's a reason to do the poll again. Yeah, despite the theatrics, this doesn't have a time limit. Ooh, let's test my new deck.
Here, freeze. Gotcha. Gotcha. Up go. Up go. Up go. Power.
Okay, it didn't work as planned, but the primary reason for that is
Like, the primary reason it didn't work as planned is because the stupid. Actually, hold up. Hold up. I'm looking at something. Could I map? Oh my god, I can. Oh my god, I absolutely can. So, alright, let me explain what I did. I mapped both the bumpers to what the stock card button is on Recom. That's key to rewards. Oh, I have to stop by the Moogle room. Okay, so when one of these cards is more than 9, a 0 won't work. You have to put multiple cards inside of it. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm likely never using these. Green cards are easily my least used map cards. Anyway, hey Cloud. Gosh, that was nice of him to wait for us to catch up.
He's not waiting. Remember Rule 3? You can interfere with your opponents on the course.
He's looking to narrow the field. You can put that away. I'm not looking for a fight with you, so keep walking. See? He was waiting for us to catch up.
Well, we've caught up. Let's take him up on his offer and keep going.
I don't see a downside. Listen, are you sure? I'm not here for the cup, just Hercules. Today he loses more than the competition. You don't mean... But why? What did he do to you? This is business. Stay out of it. Go win your cup. Do you realize what you're doing? Rule 3. You can interfere with your opponents, right? You're not the only one who wants to fight Hercules. Big mistake. What? Okay, my plan failed. Frick. Yep. Plan failed. Okay. That's disheartening.
Heal.
I know, a Cloud,
Heal.
like you, has slates.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Gotcha.
I just realized I don't have any 0 cards. I also just realized I'm still using a mob clearing deck. Alright. With the defeat of Cloud, we have gotten a high potion. Item cards are actually worth using now. Or rather, buying. Where did Cloud go? He headed for the finish line. We'd better go after him. Right. What do high potions do? Well, starting now, high potions can be rolled when getting new cards. This quick loads all attack cards. That doesn't sound different from potions. Look carefully. Quick load available. High potions are our first example of a way to restock cards you lose in a slate. This is how you get cards back when you use them in slates or their premium. Anyway, excuse me, I need to make a boss deck. So, Blizzard Raid definitely be part of the strat. I'd want to make... Hold on. God, I don't have any good slates! You know what? F it. Hold up. I'm renaming it. So, Also, I couldn't help but notice. Hold on. 25. Ah, yep. That's what happened. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, 23 minus 9 minus 8. Only card that would work is a 6. And we have 5 plus 9 plus 7. That's a 21. That works. 8 plus 4 plus 3. 15, that works. That works. That works. Okay, my general deck should be fixed now. Though I'd love to add another potion. Or rather, cure. Can't quite add a 7. Can I add a 5? Oh, it's just barely out of range. So, for a boss killer deck... $23 minus 9. I have 14 points left to spend. I placed a Kingdom key there, so... Yeah, that'll be a 6. I'm gonna make the next one out of Olympia. Yeah, okay. Then we have 9. I do not have 2 9 Olympias. But a 7 still puts me in the range. That is 2 stun impacts set up. The rest will be sliding dashes because there is quite literally nothing else. Don't have enough Olympias for that to work. I definitely have 4 Kingdom keys. This deck won't have Simba because he's not that helpful in bosses. But I will be putting a potion in the deck. Or rather, hold on. A 3 is easily countered. There we go. This way, at the end, as long, like, when I see the 8s, if I slate them, it'll end with a high potion, which will quick load all of my attack cards, allowing me to go for a round 2. Which one? But I could probably set up another stun impact to use after that. So we have 8. Don't have any 7 cards left. So, I mean, not that it matters, I guess. Okay, so let me explain this boss deck. This is not the best, honestly. Being perfectly honest with you guys. My lack of slates, it really hurts here. It really hurts with this deck. We have 3 Blizzard Raids set up to also do back-to-back stun impacts on the first reload. Then we have sliding dashes. We have another stun impact with a high potion in the middle. Actually, you know what? No. That wouldn't work. Or maybe. Yeah. Then we have one final stun impact, followed by a high potion. The high potion will essentially refill all of the attack cards,
allowing me to go around 2 with all these slates, just with 1 reload. And then at the very back, we have 2 cures. This is my boss deck. Honestly, until I learn some better and newer slates, there's not much I can do to improve it. That's the idea behind that deck specifically. That is key to rewards. Wait, why am I still collecting removal points?
Gotcha. Gotcha.
I would personally be interested in getting brand new cards.
Gotcha.
If I could be picky about it, I would choose Blizzard. Guys, I forgot to equip the boss deck. I'm starting to think we do need a mistake counter. We're not done yet. I can't guarantee your safety if we keep going like this. Better worry about yourself. Looks to me like you're slowing down a bit. Ugh. Don't worry, I'll back you up. Sora? Get all the backup you want. I'm going to finish you and get back my memories. Your memories? Now, Cloud. You don't want to spill the beans. Hades, you! Looks like you oversold yourself, Cloud. All you did was wear him down. This doesn't look good for your performance, right? Let me put it this way. You, my spiky-haired friend, are fired! But my memories. We had a deal. Did you really think you could get back your lost memories just like that? Get a grip. Why you? I said you're through. This time I'll take care of Hercules myself. Hey! Rule number 5. It's never too late to enter the games. Hades, you were behind this from the start. God may have failed to take you out, but he did break you down. Time for plan B. Back to your Pizza Hut, because you've just won a free trip to the underworld. Paid by me. Hold it, hothead! Sora, no! Come on, Herc. How can we go one-on-one if you're in the underworld? Good point, kid. I guess you'll just have to go with him. Alright, Hades. Rule 6? There are no rules. Hades! I hope you brought your ice.
Gotcha.
Honestly, this deck,
Gotcha.
despite not being my boss deck,
Gotcha.
still pretty good against Hades.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
Power.
Oh, Hades just used a elixir. Elixirs actually fully recover all cards, regardless of if they are underloadable or not.
Power. Heal. Here.
Anyway, not sure if you noticed, but Hades is a...
Here. Here. Here.
Hades is a character with a deck. So if you stall him out,
Here.
he will eventually run out of cards.
Heal.
Yeah, I'm in a pretty bad situation right now.
Here. Power.
Come on.
Heal.
You know, and under no circumstances should you hit Hades with any fire. Let's go. I got lucky. A mistake like that would usually cost me greatly. We got the Hades boss card. A new slate. Strike Raid. We actually already got Blizzard Raid. I hate to break it to you. Strike Raid is not that powerful. It has a similar effect as Blizzard Raid. Only problem is, unlike Blizzard Raid, Strike Raid does... I'm gonna be honest, it's chip damage, even against normal enemies. Though a new slate's a new slate. What? The games are canceled? How come? There was. Everyone's pooped. Wait a minute, that was only 2. You gotta be kidding. Oh, what about my match with Hercules? Yeah, no, like, any experienced Chain of Memories player would easily identify I was in honestly, a very shitty situation there. I'm sorry, Sora, but you wouldn't want me to compete in this condition. Let's have a match when I'm fit again. Can you wait? Okay, I'll hold you to that. Then it's settled. Sora, over here. He's coming around. You okay? Yeah. Sorry I messed up your games. Hey, hope you get your memories back. Forget about what Hades said. Sometimes the tiniest thing can make you remember stuff you forgot years ago. If it's an important memory, there's no way it would be it would ever be gone forever. That's what I think, anyway. That's for you, for helping me out. Sure you don't want to just come with us instead? Sorry, not interested. Cloud is the best summon of Chain of Memories. This is true even in the remake. Of course, unfortunately, in the remake, summons were nerfed to hell and back, so that's not saying much. But in the original, Cloud deals the most damage out of any summon. And if you can get multiple Cloud cards, you can start doing Omni Slash. A triple slate from Cloud will have him fly around the screen, auto home in on enemies,
and unleash a powerful strike on them. I believe 3 times. And there is an enemy card that buffs summons, by the way. So yeah. Cloud is amazing for boss fights. My choice is more or less going to consist of Simba for summons, again, in like general fights. But Cloud is a mainstay in my boss killer deck. He's not a screen nuke. I cannot stress that enough. Simba is a screen nuke. Strike Raid is a screen nuke. But Cloud does immense single target damage. And he's good at it. A lot of people I know get Cloud, use him for the first time, and think he sucks. Try using his slates. Seriously, they're immensely powerful. In fact, let's change my boss killer deck around. The only cost... Look at that CP. Let's compare it directly to Simba. Yeah. It sounds like a screen... the way it works is that Cloud flies around the screen, and he slashes 3 times on single targets. The targets are chosen randomly. That's why he's best for boss fights. Though you can bring him to horde fights. Anyway, Cloud is the most costly summon. And I've got bad news. Even if I was allowed to just go make another Moogle room, Cloud is rare. He is a rare card. Remember when I was talking about card pack tiers? Yeah, that matters with Cloud. Cloud is in the last tier. There are 4 tiers total. Cloud is in the 4th. You're not going to be getting a good supply of good Cloud cards until probably endgame. But anyway, I don't need the strike rate. Well, I don't need these sliding dashes. I don't need more anyway. So, yeah, let's put Cloud in there. Fortunately, without the really good shit, there's not much else I can do. For bosses... Okay, so for bosses, I eventually want to build this up to 6 or 7 total cures. It will allow me to actually use Cura and Curaga without being a heavy cost. Anyway, like always, assume when you exit a world, there is a boss awaiting, so yeah. It won't always be the case, but usually there will be a boss.
What is it, Goofy?
It's that castle I mentioned earlier. I'm sure I didn't make it up. That was the castle where Sora used the Keyblade to free Kyrie's heart. Then he disappeared for a while, remember? I'll never forget how worried I was. Oh yeah, when I turned into a Heartless. Wait, that happened in a castle?
You forgot, huh? Well, I remember it perfectly.
What was the castle called then?
Easy. It was Jiminy, you wrote down everything that happened in your journal, right?
Every letter. I finished off the first volume right before we got to this castle. Let's see if I can find the old book. Ah, here it is. So let's have a look. This isn't possible. All the entries have vanished. Every page blank.
What?
How could this happen? I take such good care of my journals. All the hard work gone. What kind of castle is this? Let's help Jiminy rewrite the journal once we get out of the castle.
I don't think Jiminy would erase his own journal.
Not likely, anyway.
Something's funny. Something funny's going on. How could everything Jiminy wrote vanish like that?
Maybe it's not just stuff we write down. Goofy said we've been to some other castle, but I don't remember it at all. None of us really do. Maybe we don't remember it because those memories are gone.
Gone? Don't be ridiculous.
Wait, remember what that guy in the black hood said? In this place, to find is to lose, and to lose is to find. He was talking about memories. So if we keep going, we'll lose our memories. No wonder they call it Castle Oblivion.
So, the higher we go, the more we forget. What if we forget everything and can't get it back?
I forget Riku and Kairi too.
Maybe we should turn back.
Don't worry. We might forget where we've been or what we saw, but we won't forget our friends.
What makes you so sure?
Sora, when you turned into a Heartless, did you forget about us? Of course not. I never forget you. Well, see, there you go. No matter what happens, you won't forget your friends. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Goofy.
I guess there's nothing to be scared of after all. So let's go.
Hey, Donald, back when I was a Heartless, who was the one who clobbered me?
That's what you should be forgetting.
There's no way we could ever forget our friends.
If you all still remember the silly stuff, we'll be fine.
Don't think about it. Okay, so chat is split, it seems, between Halloween Town, Agrabah, and Monstro. Like last time, I will be choosing from the tied options, depending on what I have to gain from that. I'll be picking something for deck building reasons. Which means I'm going to Monstro next. The next poll I'm going to post, it's going to be deciding the world for next stream. I intend to get through Monstro in the next hour or so, and then I'm going to end stream before we walk through the door. Wherever the poll is at, then that is the world I'll be going to in the next stream. A heads up. In Wonderland, I can gain access to stop cards. I forget what else I gain access to. Halloween Town. Through bounties, I can get it. Gifted Miracle. It is a healing move. Agrabah. I gain the Gravity spell along with a new item, I believe. On to Monstro. What a weird place. Everything is kind of springy and soft. Nice and warm, too. I'm starting to feel like taking a nap.
Shouldn't you be a little more worried? Who's there? Don't you get it? You're inside the belly of the monster the whale.
Why, I know that voice. Pinocchio! Pinocchio, it's you! Come on out.
Is that you, Jiminy? Gosh, I never thought I'd meet you here.
You can't get away from me, son. I'm your conscience. I'm your conscience. Your conscience should guide whatever you do, remember?
Sure, Jiminy, I've been a good boy while you were gone. I didn't tell a single lie.
Well, looks like he told a lie.
Uh-oh.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Oops, but how did you end up inside Monstro anyway?
Okay, that actually sucks, Yojimbo. We, sort of used a special way. It's so special, we don't know how we did it.
That's too bad. I was hoping you could help me and Father get out of here.
Well, Hoppy, Geppetto's here too?
Sure. Want to see him? Follow me.
Key of Beginnings. Welcome to Monstro. From this moment onward, when I open the Moogle room, I will only be opening packs of the attack variety.
Freeze.
Oh, wait. Oh, I'm stupid.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Take that.
Also, I'm still using my boss layout. You know what? I'll show off. Okay, never mind.
Here. Take that. Take that.
Yeah. One Moogle room.
Take that. Heal. Goofy.
Yeah, Goofy is really good, actually. Honestly, I would say Goofy is the best friend card of the game.
Here. Here.
Alright, let me equip this deck. And naturally, because we are in a new world, that means there are new attack cards. When we get one, I will show it off. But I would like to get to a bounty room ASAP so I can change my deck around.
Gotcha.
Because I can have more elemental raids now. And now I won't be completely boned.
Let's go.
Like, and now I basically just won't be screwed if I come across an enemy that absorbs ice. Oh, wait. So yeah, the only real difference between worlds is just the items you get in it. Here we go, Calm Bounty.
There is not a second bounty in this area. There is just Fire Raid. Fire Raid. Is basically the same as Blizzard Raid, but it's fire. Just like Blizzard Raid, it's incredibly good. Alright, so, with this setup, I have 2 back-to-back stun impacts, so let's have some more back-to-back stun impacts. Actually, hold up. I'll sort it out later. Alright, stun impacts. If I remember... Actually, hold up, I need to double check this. They are 23 of the same attack cards. By the way, Evie, I got a slate the last level up, right? So, yeah. That means... What do I have in Kingdom Key? Oh, I got more than enough. -8. It gives me 15 to work with. Minus it by another 8. We slap another fire on there, and 7. This makes another stun impact. Okay, so I have a 3 in Olympia. What do I have to work with the others? Oh, nope. I can't make any more with Olympia, unfortunately. It has to be within 3. 6s won't work unless... No. Damn it, I can't make another stun impact, so... I'm not making more sliding dashes, like... Then I need to slap one more card on there. Well, that's unfortunate. I can't have what I genuinely want. I'd like to slap another fire raid on there, but for simplicity's sake, we're gonna start with fire. And the idea for this deck is we're basically gonna alternate. I'm gonna alternate between the two. You know, I'm asking what I got on the last level up. It was a slate, right? If it was, then I'm gonna upgrade HP. Yeah, once again, when you have the card, CP is immensely important. So what happened between Axel and now? The party are forgetting things. Because, you know, so
defined is to lose, and to lose is defined. We also beat the shit out of Hades. Okay, cool. Man, I love running this kind of deck. I really do. Like, just one more fire raid and I'll be set. And I'll be set to probably run the rest of the game with this deck, with few minor alterations, such as the Simba cards. Probably all being premiums, so I can slate them very easily. Man, I'm not looking forward to playing Chain of Memories. I'm really not. Because I'm gonna have to actually grind for Moogle points. But yeah, no, Chain of Memories is actually a very short game. In all honesty. Like, being completely transparent here. Chain of Memories, it's actually a pretty short game, especially by Kingdom Hearts standards. I know what that is. Gonna have to... yeah, alright. Teaming Darkness. I need as many Heartless as possible to both level up and get map cards. I need a Moogle room. Okay, I have to adapt. So, what if I... Blizzara. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, there's a reason why not many people like this game. See, okay, the reason why I don't like it, and this isn't a complaint by the way, just the fact about me, I despise consumable attacks as a concept. Like, I do not think the simple act of attacking should be consumable. Oh, right, and now we have these guys. So these guys are the Achilles heel of my deck. Hence the need for Simba. Multiple Simbas, if possible. Because these guys are healed by all forms of magic. Except for summons. Yeah, I'm getting plenty of bounty cards, but no Moogle rooms. honestly, I definitely prefer this game's battle system over the remake, but one thing I will 100% say, the controls are not the best. Any modders out there willing to give this game some good controls? Because in my opinion, it's the actually really good version of this game. I think I know the boss, but... Wow, this game does not want to give me the new Keyblade. You know, my problem with Recon is that you guys are seeing firsthand just how fast-paced the GBA battles are. And they slowed it down. It's heavily slowed down on the remake. Man, I really need to put some more Simbas in this deck. Wiggle room, let's go. Actually, didn't I just get a CP upgrade? Yes, I did. Shut up. Shut the hell up. I need... Hold up. So, let me do some quick math. 450. I have exactly 31 points left to spend. What's the highest value? 6. There we go, now I have a very good way of taking out those green effers. Alright, here we go. Nope. Yeah, die. Those guys are the singular reason why Blizzard and Fire Raid are practically required, I want to add. They are the singular reason. Because it is a nightmare to get behind them without magic. I hate this game's controls.
guys gonna keep on bugging me? Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna make a Moogle room here. Or not. I guess I'm not making a Moogle room here. It's 0 cards drive. Sleeping Darkness. Here we go. All right. Okay, thank you. Moogle room. Man, it's going to be like this every world, isn't it? Okay, so for this world... Oh, more 0 cards. Let's go. I don't care if they're all Kingdom keys. There is a new Keyblade available. I swear there's a new Keyblade available. Here it is. It's a... Oh, wait. They're both bad. Wishing Star. Can I get a good Wishing Star, please? Do you guys see what I mean about it giving me Kingdom keys? Anyway, I want a high potion. A good one. Come on, give me a good high potion. Or just a high potion. Okay, screw you too, game. Screw you too. Oh, I gotta go to Wishing Star. A premium 0. Oh, we actually got another cloud? I mean, it's low value, but hey. Hey, I'll take it. High value fire. That could actually be worth putting in the deck right now. Alright. Yeah, I'm just looking at something. Okay, so after a quick Google search, I realized, yeah, I'ma just get all the cards I can. Oh, finally another blizzard. Okay, Alright, I'm gonna change... I'm gonna change both my decks around. We need a fire. I might have to get rid of some things, though. It's likely a stun impact, so... It'll be a Kingdom key. Alright, hold up. Before we progress... we got a new Keyblade, the Wishing Star. Honestly, it's got pretty average stats, but its combo finisher is kinda trash. However, it does have a good CP cost, so there's that. Anyway, so third, what Wishing Star ones do I have? Actually, no, I want Olympia, if anything. -3. That means I need to get 20. Even if I hypothetically have 2 9s, I need 2 9s or a 3 9 and an 8. No, it would only be 2 9s. Do I have any other Olympia 9s? So, hold on. 23 minus 7. No, that's barely stretching it. Yeah, I don't think I can do Olympia for this. So we have 6. And perfect. That's all the raids I'd want to put in this deck. The rest would probably be various other cards. Yeah, I have to get rid of the Simba. This is what I want more of. I'm gonna be real. Actually, wait. Why am I... Never mind. Yeah, I don't think I can improve this deck. Let's go to the boss deck. Alright, let's put those two clouds in the deck. Oh wait, that was a 6. Hold up. So, if I place you... Actually, I can probably just organize the deck later. So, get rid of you. Then I need 3 more fires. That's 2 stun impacts. I'd like to make another stun impact. Actually, you know what? Let's make a strike raid. Because why the hell not? That's 24 to 26. Yeah, that's within the range. So... Alright, so that's 568. I need to cut down the cost. I could probably stand to ditch these. Need to cut costs. Getting rid of that, that allows me to... So, alright, hold on. I'm just thinking right now. I need to remove some cards. I can stand to lose a single cure. There we go. Onwards to more story. Geppetto! Bless my soul, it's Jiminy Cricket. How in the world did you get here? You tell me, how does a clockmaker wind up in the belly of a whale? Well, it's a long story.
So you sailed out to look for Pinocchio.
A monster swallowed you. Well, it was worth it, because I found my son.
But now you can't get out, can you? It must be awful being stuck inside Monstro.
Not if Pinocchio and I are together. I couldn't live without him. There's nothing better than being reunited with someone you care about.
I feel the same way, Geppetto.
I don't care if I'm trapped here, so long as I have Pinocchio. He's such a good boy. Well, he still tells fibs, but with a little help from me. Oh, Jiminy, you worry too much.
Speaking of Pinocchio, where is he?
He was here a minute ago. Where's he gone this time?
I expect he's off exploring. That boy has been poking around just about every square inch of Monstro. He won't tell me why it's so important. I tell him it's dangerous, but he won't listen. That puppet's a handful. Sora, if you don't mind...
I know. You want us to help you find him, right? Come on, guys, let's get going. Alright. Where is the next chamber? I'm sorry, run that by me again? What do you mean Sora's a princess? Anyway, boss coming up in this next door. Actually, yeah, this deck's good. Right, the stupid logic. Oh! Pinocchio, you naughty boy. You know Geppetto worries when you wander off by yourself.
Jiminy was worried too.
I'm sorry. What are you doing anyway? Looking for something? Yeah. I'm looking for treasure.
Here we go again.
But Jiminy...
Now, don't be so hard on the little fella, Jiminy. We promised not to get mad, Pinocchio. Is that why you're afraid to tell? No need to fret. Tell us the truth. We'll understand. Put your trust in Goofy.
Low-key, if we're talking Kingdom Hearts Goofy, I would 100% trust him. Seriously. I was looking for a way out. Father says he's happy, but it's my fault we're stuck in here. I shouldn't have run away from home. I want to help Father get home through the workshop. But he'll worry if I tell him what I'm doing.
I get it, so that's why you had to lie. You did it because you love your dad.
Do you see the SP thing yet? What SP thing?
All you need now is courage.
What?
Tell Geppetto the truth. With a little courage, you can do it. If you tell him how you really feel, I bet it'll help you find a way out.
And we'll give you a hand. Really? You'll help us? Okay, I'll give it a try. Wish me luck, Jiminy. What? Oh, you mean about Sora being a Disney princess?
No more keeping secrets then. Have we got a deal?
Sure, I'll be brave and tell Father how I really feel. No lies this time.
Great, then your nose won't...
What's happening?
I got a bad feeling about this.
Pinocchio, run for it! Hold on. Let me look at it. Pinocchio, where are you? Help, I'm trapped! What?
Man, I am... hold on. EV. The Weather Channel? This... Oh, wait, hold on. Blitz, if you want, I'll hop into a voice call with you after stream and watch it there. Alright, so this guy is kind of annoying.
Gotcha.
Oh, come on. Basically, if you stay on one platform for too long, that'll happen. And that stuff's acid.
Gotcha.
But thankfully, when you get the Mickey, let it rip. Cross slash.
Heal. Heal.
Okay,
Here.
okay, I think I've grown past the need for slates. But I would like to get a cloud off.
Here. Power.
There we go. Man.
Heal. Heal.
Oh man, I was about to combo him with Cloud. Help me, I'm scared! Pinocchio, be brave! How? Don't give up, try fighting your way out! Be brave. Okay, I'll try. Pinocchio, are you alright?
Don't worry, I'm okay. Just a little sticky. But I have a great idea. The Heartless spit me out when I started struggling. Why don't we try the same thing with Monstro? Of course, if we're lucky, Monstro might cough us up. Great idea. Let's go deeper inside and try it. I'm going too. No, it's too dangerous. Oh, come on. You should be with Geppetto. No use escaping from Monstro if you two get separated again. Leave this to us. I guess you're right. Be careful, everybody.
The key to truth.
Gonna re-equip this. And you know what? It's finally time. I just realized during that battle, I forgot to show off the boss cards. Because some of these boss cards are actually really good. Hades will boost the power of attack cards when you're low on HP. I believe this will affect slates if they only use attack cards. I could be wrong about that though. Parasite Cage will always break through an enemy's card like it's a 0. However, it costs 60 CP. Really good card, but very expensive. We just haven't really gotten a really good one yet. And I can't wait till I start getting those key to rewards cards, because by the way, that's gonna be a grind in and of itself. I'm gonna have to grind for them. Alright, here we go. Grab it. Honestly, there's not really much to talk about anymore. Like, provided I don't get asked any questions about the battle system.
Fire! Here!
Forget. Of course, then there's moments like that.
Power!
Well, looks like this is as far as we can go.
Ready? Then let's shake things up. It would be easier if we had someone to fight. Perfect timing. Looks like we've got company. Alright, this is a mini-game boss. Your one objective? Kill as many Heartless as fast as you can.
Freeze!
Oh my god.
Gotcha!
The game doesn't care how you do it, just do it.
Gotcha! Gotcha!
So yeah, AoE attacks, like Blizzard and Fire Raid, are amazing here.
Power!
Even Simba!
Here! Heal! Here! Here!
Do I need to fix my deck? I must have counted them.
Here, power. Here, 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 here. Power.
Hello, thank you for subscribing, Wolfhow. Let's see. Okay. Freaking. This doesn't count as a death. A failure in this minigame is not treated as a death. Fucking. Hold up. All right.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Fire. Here, free. Gotcha. Gotcha. Power. Heal. Here. Heal.
Yes. Give me Goofy.
Here. 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 Free. Here. Here. Power. Heal.
Are you?
Here.
Okay, I might need to change my deck around a bit.
Here. Power. Here. Here.
Yeah, I'm not clearing them out fast enough.
Power.
I might need to change my deck around. Hold on. Actually, if I've set my deck up correctly, it should work because I have stun impact.
Gotcha. 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 Power. Heal.
Oh, it's Simba.
Take that. Here. Take that. Here, power.
Well, at least I pinpointed the problem. It's effing Simba.
Here.
You know, low-key, I kind of thought Simba was still relevant at this point in the game. Yeah, remember when I said Simba is just outclassed later on? I thought I would have had to start replacing him in the next world.
Here! Here! Power! Goofy! Heal! Here! Power! Heal! Goofy!
Okay, so let me take Simba out of the deck. With him out of the deck, I could probably. I don't have 3 clouds. Can't do that strat. Yeah, I'm gonna give myself more Blizzard raids. Seven does equal that. Okay. Here we go. We got him. When things starts glowing like that, it means you have won, my friends.
Here! 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 Goofy!
And here we go. Dumbo. Ooh. What now? It's working. Monstro's gonna sneeze. Oh, now I know what getting shot out of a cannon feels like. What's Pinocchio and his dad? They're gone. They must have gotten out safely. Without you, Jiminy, I thought there was no escaping your conscience. I don't mind being left behind as long as they're both safe. Maybe Pinocchio doesn't need me after all. What do you mean? That little puppet used to have trouble telling right from wrong. But he's come a long way. Maybe he doesn't need Jiminy Cricket anymore. Maybe he's better off without me nagging him all the time. Don't you remember what Geppetto said? There's nothing better than being reunited with someone you care about. I bet Pinocchio's counting the days till he can see you again. Well, what do you know? You might be right. To Conqueror's Respite. By the way, I wonder how many of you have pieced together that this ladder is basically us climbing up a floor. Genuinely curious how many of you have pieced that together. Like always, I equip the boss deck before going onward. Dumbo. Douses enemies over a set period of time. Dumbo will basically... Actually, I don't know what Dumbo does. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I have no idea what Dumbo does. Okay, before ending stream, I'ma improve this deck a bit. Oh no. Because I have more CP. So we have... So next in the chain would be an ice. Alright, so... I'm gonna be honest with you guys. That's it for today's stream. Tomorrow, I'm torturing myself. I lost on the punishment wheel. I have to torture myself. Just a reminder, if you're in the Discord server, you can publish Mario Maker level IDs in the Mario Maker Torture text channel. I will be playing them at random for 3 hours. And I have to play them till I beat them. Honestly, I don't have an outro for this for today. Next time on Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, we'll continue the trek up Castle Oblivion. Also, I will be going to Agrabah next, because that has the most beneficial bounty room. But it's not by much. Gifted Miracle is just something I never use, honestly. I hope to see you guys next time. Bye! No raid target because it's late. Also, I have to go do something. I hope to see you guys next time.